Welcome in, everyone, to Quarterfinal Wednesday, here at the 2023 NCAA Division I Women's Team Championships. Alex Gruskin here. You all know the stakes. We have 8 teams remaining, all competing for that 2023 Division I team title. In fact, not only do we have 8 teams remaining, we have 7 of our top 8 seeds to start this 2023 NCAA tournament still alive in the draw and on your screen right now. It does not get better than these matchups. On the left side, top-seeded UNC taking on 2-time defending NCAA champions and 8th-seeded Texas. On the right side, SEC champions Georgia taking on Big Ten champions Michigan. Of course, Georgia, Michigan, the 4 and 5 seeds respectively in this draw. So folks, if you haven't already, open up that Uber Eats app, order your dinner. You're not going anywhere. Get that butt firmly planted on whatever couch you've chosen to enjoy today's match. Of course, Alex Gruskin here. It's only going to get better as we conclude this 2023 Division I college tennis season. Again, we've got these 2 quarterfinals to start. Got a couple coming up after this. A&M, of course, going to take on Stanford. You've got Iowa State, NC State as well. What an afternoon, or evening, I should say, of tennis. About 90 degrees here in Orlando. Sweltering heat outside. I'll tell you what, it took me about 45 seconds from walking outside of my hotel today to already begin sweating. And again, I wasn't even playing any tennis. You can only imagine what's going to go on the bodies of each and every one of these athletes. And of course, as we like to do here at Cracked Racquets, we're going to show you all the athletes. We're going to show you all the action throughout the course of these NCAA quarterfinals. We like to jump courts here. That's why it's called the Cross Court Cast. And of course, we're excited to be doing so again. Appreciate all of you joining us, whether it be on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel or, of course, via the stream on NCAA.com. With that established, let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about the players we have on court. And so they got off to they started first. We'll start on the right side of our screen. As you see, that goes long. Andrea Serdam, the 4th year, serving on the near side. She's partnered with Jaden Brown. This is a new doubles pairing for this University of Michigan team. They switched doubles late in the season. As such, fewer than 10 matches together still. Brown, Serdam, 6-2 at the top spot. And it's an opening hold for the 4th year Serdam on the near side of your screen. They're taking on the all-sophomore duo, Dasha Vidmanova, Mel Riasco. Again, Georgia also were great in taking the doubles point over Oklahoma last weekend in the Super Regional. That's really their best doubles point they've played all season. And so if they bring that level here today, obviously it's a whole different ballgame. But for what it's worth, Riasco, Vidmanova, 4-3 overall on the year. So big opening, big opportunity on court number 1 for each team. Let's take you to court number 2 in Georgia, Michigan. I'm going to use this time to also introduce what we've got now on the left side of your screen. Again, number 1 UNC, number 8 Texas. UNC for the first time this season switching their doubles lineup right before the NCAA tournament. As you see the changeover on 2, we'll get to it in a second. It's an opening hold for Texas on 1. No. Volley win awry. So 40-15 now on 1 on this near side of your screen. A couple of players with 2 years of eligibility remaining. Fiona Crawley. She's on the deuce. Abby Forbes, the All-American transfer, of course, from UCLA. On the ad, they're taking on the junior, Charlotte Shavatapan. Sophomore, Sabina Zainalova. Of course, Shavatapan a part of each of Texas's past 2 national championship runs. We get our first 360 spin from Fiona Crawley. And for what it's worth, again, record still too early, irrelevant, I would say, at the number 1 spot for Crawley and Forbes. But Shavatapan and Zainalova have gotten a lot of run together this year. They're 13-6 overall, 11-6 at the top spot. Take you over to court number 2 now, Texas UNC. Again, my plan here, we're going to introduce all of these double sets Then we'll start scoreboard hopping. Eventually, when we get to a 2 double sets here, 1 there scenario, we'll bring in our triple box. For now, again, we got to introduce all these athletes. And on the right side of your screen, I believe that's Julia Fliegner serving. Yeah, serving marker is just incorrect. That's 1,000% Julia Fliegner. Serving on the near side of your screen, Fliegner, the sophomore, partnered with freshman Lily Jones. Of course, a couple of products from the state of Michigan competing for this University of Michigan team. I believe it's their first time in the quarterfinals. It's either 2017 or 2018. We'll get the IT department on that in a moment to double check. Ooh, Julia Fliegner ripped cross court. And if you like, again, that sophomore class, we got a couple for you on the Georgia side of things. They started the year at the #1 spot. Now Gigi Grant, Jeremina Grant, Mina Rundorn on the far side. The all sophomore pairing. A pretty solid year for the duo, I would say. 13-9 overall, 6-7 at the top spot, but 5-2 since the move to #2. Narundorn's got 2 hands on both wings, forehand and backhand, as does Lily Jones. And Fliegner serving on the near side. I believe that's Narundorn returning on the far side ad. Fliegner double fault for 30 all. And meanwhile, left side of your screen. Early break points, throw the graphic on our screen. Let's throw the breakpoint graphic back up on our screen right away. Breakpoint chances coming up, 2 of them for Grant and Narundorn. Meanwhile, you see the opening break for Scotty and Tangillig. And let's be clear, the last time Elizabeth Scotty was playing on these courts in Orlando, she was capturing an NCAA doubles championship. Her, McKenna Jones, 2021 individual champions. You'd have to give her some serious truth serum. And it's still very early in their play together. There's a deuce point, deciding points coming up on 2, but you have to ask Scotty. Again, not that McKenna Jones, who has like 9 pro titles in doubles now, not that she can't play dubs, but the athleticism of the sophomore Tangillig. It's a heck of a pairing at this #2 spot for Carolina. Of course, they're taking on a couple of newcomers to Texas. Junior Taya Pachkaleva. Freshman Nicole Rivkin. As Fliegner splits the middle, it's an opening hold, and there's that patented Michigan roar. It's been one of the biggest themes for this Michigan team. And #5 overall seeds, 25-3 entering the day. They just play with more energy this year. And a lot of that starts with their leaders, Brown, Kari Miller, who we'll talk about in a little bit. But all right, 2-love Michigan. The early lead here on court #2. I didn't see that opening break. I got to get my eyes checked, I suppose. As Scotty rips the cross court. No, call confirmed. She does not rip the cross court winner for 30-15. Again, just quickly to finish up the records here. Too early for Scotty and Tangillig to have any relevant sample size, but Pachkaleva and Rivkin, fantastic year. 17-5 overall, 14-1 at the 2 doubles spot. Of course, Texas took a critical doubles point over Pepperdine on their way to a 4-3 super regional win. UNC actually dropped the doubles point last round against Florida. So it'll be interesting to see how the Heels bounce back here today. Meanwhile, if you can, Westoff. Oh, overruled. So 30-love for Fliegner and Jones. We'll keep our eye on it. Can you take me to 3 on that Michigan-Georgia side? Super producer Daniel Westoff on the 1s and 2s today. Always appreciate all he does. And look, I know I've been the pretty face, and I appreciate so many of you college tennis fans who have complimented me over the past month, but more praise to Westhoff. I promise you we're not doing this without the countless hours of coding he puts in to make this possible. And that was a had-to-have game for Miller and Mary Kelly. We'll talk about this duo a little bit more as we go back. Let's go to court number 1. No dead time on our screen. And again, on this left side, you see now 2-love 30-all. I believe it's a 40-30 spot here for Scotty. By the way, worth noting, Heisman Trophy winner, a man Daniel Westhoff could not identify off name. Charles Woodson is in the house. The 97-98 Heisman winner for the University of Michigan, coming to watch the Wolverines today. So if you're, I don't know, on the grounds, I suppose that's for you. Meanwhile, thank you, Westhoff. Scotty Tangillig holds for 3-love. I'm telling you, be on the lookout for top spin lobs. That's the scouting report I was given. Patch Kaleva, Rivkin, they're going to lob their way out of trouble. Meanwhile, speaking of trouble, Brown and Serdan hold for 2-1. We go to court number 3. Court number 3, please, on the Michigan-Georgia side. As again, we haven't had the chance to introduce them. You see the changeover coming up on 1. Meanwhile, here on 3, Malika Rapalou, the junior, part of both of these past Texas National Championship teams, earned the clinching singles victory to send Texas to this quarterfinal round. She and freshman Nicole Kieran. And again, Reese Brantmeyer, the freshman, junior Riley Tran. Now again, you throw out the records for that UNC pairing given how new they are, but 3-3 are Kieran and Rapalou. Again, I was given the scout. They're going to play a lot of singles on that doubles court. Look for a lot of cross-court plays from Texas at 3. Texas goes wide, so it is a hold. UNC on the board. 1-2, down a break at the number 3 spot. Ooh, let's go quickly over to 1. We've got a deuce point in UNC Texas. Deuce point coming up. Or Crawley and Forbes serving at 1-2. Nope, we missed it. 2-1, I just assume we're on serve again, as I know we are here on court number 1 with Crawley and Forbes about to get out of the chair. Let's hold on court number 1 for a moment. I don't mind the momentary dead time as you look right side of your screen. I can introduce our final doubles matchup, and then I can shut up and just jump around, play traffic cop for all of you tuning in here today. That scoreboard set on 1 on serve, 1-2. It's a heavy I formation for Michigan. It's a great volley from Meg Kowalski, and its breakpoint chances. We'll throw them on your screen. Kowalski, definition of a veteran's veteran in college tennis. Final season on the job. She's partnered, of course, with the senior Leah Ma. Let's do a late swap-in pairing for this Georgia team. Again, 3-1 overall in the year. They have the break points now, taking on the junior Kari Miller. She's partnered with junior Mary Kelly. Again, part of a late double switch. This duo, Miller and Kelly, 6-1 overall on the year. First break point fouled off. Let's throw it on our screen one more time. Again, break point chances for Georgia. 2 more coming at 3. Michigan up breaks at the number 1 and 2 spots. Interesting. Look at this Great poach from Mary Kelly. And look, I don't know what Georgia's doing. I don't get it. Kind of neutralize Meg Kowalski when she's standing that tight to the net, right? I get hugging the service line, but I don't know. So a deciding point coming up here on 3. Again, Michigan already up breaks on 1 and 2. Alex Gruskin here. 3-1 lead for Michigan on 1. 3-love lead for Michigan on 2. Still very early in Texas UNC. Only 1 break lead. It's at 2. See, that's much better from Kowalski. Working her way forward, able to get a little read on that ground stroke. Kowalski lands the volley. 3-1 Georgia leads on court number 3. Let's go over to court number 1, please, in Georgia, Michigan. Court 1, Georgia, Michigan, where it's a 3-1 lead for Brown and Serdon. Again, Andrea Serdon going to serve here, looking to consolidate on the near side. Meanwhile, 2-all in Carolina. Ooh, let's go back over to 3, please, in the Carolina, Texas side. Kieran, Rapalou, 2-1. I believe they actually are up a break, so chances to extend their lead to 3-1. And point chances, as a matter of fact, as you see head coach Howard Jaffe. His shirt indicating what we have seen here today. Windy conditions. I see some ominous-looking crowds in the back. Clouds, excuse me. Not crowds, clouds in the background. Nothing ominous about the crowds here. That's a great overhead from Rapalou, so it is 3-1 on 3. Now it's break point chances. Georgia looking to get things right back on court number 1. Again, if you're asking me who's the doubles point more important to, I would say in each match it's the lower seed. Gonna beat the number 1 Tar Heels. I think I've lost like 3 total doubles points this season and just 1 match overall. In their 32-1 campaign, I'll tell you what, you almost have to have doubles to beat them because you're not getting 4 singles victories. Beautiful down the line there from Tran. Rapalou on that ad side of your screen. Nicole Kieran, the freshman, on the deuce. Scotty Tangillig hold for 4-1, so they maintain their break lead on 2. Deciding point coming up. Georgia got the last one on 3. See if Michigan can take it here on 1. See head coach Ronnie Bernstein. That's Orlando garb if I've ever seen it. The full sun hat is out. Filed under things you love to see. Deuce point coming up. Georgia says give it to the number 4 player in the country in singles, Dasha Vidmanova. Oh, Mel Riesco with the hands. So Georgia does break back for 2-3. You see Riesco, Vidmanova, and head coach Jeff Wallace all running to the chair after that break. 4-love Michigan on 2. Kowalski Ma gain points for 4-1 on 3. Middle solves the riddle again. Michigan coming out swinging at that number 2 spot. And look, Jones and Kligner have been that good all season long. Duo 17-6 overall. They were the one pairing Coach Ronnie Bernstein did not mess with. She said, I really like this 2 doubles team. Understand why. Meanwhile, on serve on court 1 in Texas UNC. Still too early for any movement. Still too early for any triple boxes either. Lily Jones a little short on that lob. Great overhead volley combo from Gigi Jeremina Grant. Oh, Trent's there. Now 30-all here on court number 3. Again, Westhoff, when we're done with this game on 3 in UNC Texas, take us to 2 as soon as this game is done. But we'll hold here through the game. Meanwhile, game points, not break points. Obviously, serving marker incorrect. All right, deciding point coming up on 2. I'll call it a de facto match point. Our first of the day. I did not see a scoreboard like this coming. 4-love for Michigan. Now again, Georgia's up a break, pretty lopsided on 3, and they got that break back at 1. So it's looking like a world where 1's gonna be our decider for a little bit in this doubles point. That was a nice volley from Gigi Grant, even if it didn't count. Deuce point coming up. Let's throw that graphic up. Grant and Narundorn do get on the board, 4-1-4. Take me back over to 3, please. Kowalski, Ma, 4-1, but a 15-30 lead as well, so they are running away with things. Yeah, you see more break point chances here on MK and Ari Miller. Brentmeyer didn't finish the first. She certainly finished the second. Still just a 1-break deficit on that number 3 court. Meanwhile, it is now double break territory. Georgia serving for the set on 3. That said, can we quickly pop over to 1 in Georgia, Michigan? The reason I ask is it's 3-2 30-all. Michigan was up 3-love pretty quickly at that top spot. As I'll say it again for the second time on the day. Oh, Riasco's hands. Another stick save from the sophomore. Meanwhile, de facto match points here in what is a deciding point for 5-1 Carolina lead at 2. Oh, and then get ready to go to 1, Westhoff. Carolina does take a 5-1 lead, but it might not matter. Let's go to 1. Break points for Zainalova and Shavatapan. This would give Texas break leads at the 1 and 3 spots. We're catching things up here at 30-40. A huge hold. 3-all on 1. Take me back to court 3, please, as Georgia's closing in on the match. They're 2 points away. Deciding point coming up on 1. Does this one matter or what? Meanwhile, match point on 3. Put it on the board. Of course, we'll get you over to court number 2. We might miss it. Scotty Tangillig serving for that set, but obviously gotta catch this deuce point. It's a 6-1 set for Georgia at 3. It's Go to court number 2 in the meantime, please. It's a break for Texas. 4-2 Longhorns at the number 1 spot. Let's take us over to court 2, please, Westhoff and UNC Texas. Again, they're serving for the set. Alrighty, game point chances for Michigan for 5-1. Again, Michigan was up an early break at 1. Vidmanova, Riasco from 3-love down, now 3-all. Meanwhile, Georgia just took our first double set of the quarterfinals. 6-1 decision at 3. Volley stuck by Pachkaleva-Rivkin. So they extend the set on 2, but again, 2's only going to matter. All right, it is a 5-1 Michigan lead. So what we're going to do is go to our first triple box of the day. Let's put Michigan, Georgia in the big screen for now. Yes, they get the big screen, but I want to show you 2 Texas-UNC double sets. And can we make court 2, court 3, please, Westhoff? Court 2 at UNC Texas becomes court 3, where right now Texas is nursing a couple of breaks. Match point fought off here at 2. It might have been a break. I don't know what the score is. I'm confused as well. No, 4-2. Okay, they do get one of the breaks back here at 2. Meanwhile, you see, look. Oh, is it going to be break points back here on court number 1 for UNC? Michigan held for 4-3 on 1. Now 30-all on 1. Interesting. Westhoff, if we can you put court 1 of UNC Texas in our big screen? Point chance coming up after Shavatapan nails that high backhand volley. Meanwhile, Texas is 2 points away from a double break at 3. Oh, let's put court 2 of UNC Texas in our big screen. It's match points for Tangilligan Scotty. Apologies, folks, that's on me. Obviously, we'll get that to our big screen here now. It's a 6-2 set for Scotty and Tangillig at the number 2 spot. So UNC draws first blood, but let's put Michigan, Georgia back in our big screen. And we're going to have our 2 remaining UNC Texas double sets on the side. Again, 1 in 3 doubles. Texas up a 5-2 break at 1. Again, just a single break, but they are up a break at 1. Meanwhile, they're up a break at 3 as well. Looks like Brantmeyer and Tran hold for 3-4, so just a single break. We're going to keep both those matches despite them being changeovers on your left side. Meanwhile, 4-all at the number 1 doubles position between Georgia and U of M. Georgia 6-1 win at 3 from Kowalski and Ma. But that Julia Fligner lob is awfully effective. And 30-all here on 2. Again, Michigan going to need to take both remaining sets. Georgia just 1 for the 1-love lead. Same deal, Texas needs both remaining sets. Frisky here on 2. Game point chances at 1 for Brown and Serdon. Meanwhile, you see Fiona Crawley serving 2-5. That's the freshman Nicole Kieran serving at 4-3 Texas. And that's a dominant release. Brantmeyer overhead for love 15. All right, it's a deciding point here on 2. And remember, it was 4-love Michigan. Grant Narundorn. Looking to come back for what they can. So it is a Georgia hold. 4-love becomes 4-3. Michigan still up a break. We're going to take you to court number 1. Let's go spend some time on the top court. Haven't done much so with Brown, Serdon, Vidmanova, Riasco. 4-all, 40-30 there. Again, Georgia just needs 1 set remaining to take a 1-love lead here out of dubs. Meanwhile, Forbes made that one a little prettier maybe than it needed to be. But 40-15. Actually, Westhoff, can we put court 3 in our big screen, please? Court 3 of that Texas-UNC match. This is the one. I mean, this is the one coming in. Brantmeyer, Tran. The totality of double success those two had had compared to the relative inexperience of a freshman Nicole Kieran. Malaika Rapalou hasn't played a ton of doubles in her career either. This would be the sort of miniature upset within an upset that honestly number 8 Texas needs if they're going to keep their back-to-back national championship title defense alive. Beautiful volley. And the only person more pumped than Malaika Rapalou is head coach Howard Jaffe. Put court 1 on the big screen, please. Court 1 of UNC Texas. Meanwhile, you see 5-4 lead for Brown and Serdon. Vidmanova serving. Stay alive in the set, but we'll make the rotation again. Court 1, UNC Texas in the big screen. Great overhead from Abby Forbes, and look, no blood, no foul, no apology. Where else is that overhead supposed to go? It's a message. We ain't going away. 3-5. Courts 1 and 3. Again, Texas needs them both to take a pivotal doubles point here in our first quarterfinal. Meanwhile, Vidmanova Riasco serving 5-4 down, but 30 love up. Meanwhile, 15-30 for Fligner and Jones. They may see 4 love lead become 4 all overall on 2. Stay here at 1, though, as Texas is serving for their first double set. And it's Charlotte Shavatapan, the junior, serving on the far side. Backhand airmailed. And look, I won't lie. For technical reasons, I'm in the Welcome Center here in Orlando for broadcasting purposes, but I got sources on the ground. And those sources tell me there's a lot of tension, a lot of wind, a lot of heat in the air, but a lot of tension as well, as expected. First NCAA match in the final slate. If you were expecting clean tennis, then this really must be your first NCAA tournament. Zainalova sails that volley. That was a bold choice. And that's a little, if Fiona Crawley, if you're going to hit that backhand, you better do that with it. Low middle, solves the riddle. Shout out to my old coach, Joe Brennan. He taught me it's got to rhyme every time. Middle solves the riddle. How about this for tightness? Love 30 in the Shavatapan service game. I thought that ball was wide. Fiona Crawley didn't, and that's just good karma. A kind call. The tennis gods are going to smile upon you. Westhoff, put it on our screen. Break points back for the heels, who again took the number 2 double set. They just need 1 of 1 in 3, and they're at 30 all on 3, so they're in a little bit of trouble there. Good serve there. Meanwhile, Westhoff, put court 1 at Michigan, Georgia in our big screen, please. I know it's break points for Crawley Forbes, but throw me a match point graphic, because that's what Michigan has here at the number 1 spot. Point coming up. Meanwhile, Michigan held for 5-3 on 2. Again, Georgia with a 6-1 win at number 3. So Michigan needs to take the 1 and 2 spots. Texas needs to take both of these. And look, game points on 3. Love 40s become 30-40 on 1. Oh, let's put 3 on our big. Can we go to court 3 and 1 split screen, Westhoff? 1 for Georgia, 3 for UNC, because it's match points on both. Doubles at court 1 goes to Michigan. It's a 6-4 set for Brown and Serdam. They look darn good doing it. Meanwhile, let's take us to court 2, Michigan, Georgia. If you'll split screen me with court 1 at UNC, Texas. Obviously, we've got the changeover at 3, and we'll go back to the triple box as soon as they're out of the chair. Oh, no, it's a double split screen. So, Westhoff, give me Georgia, Michigan, big box. Texas, UNC on the side. As Crawley Forbes do break back, I apologize to all of you Tar Heel Longhorn fans out there that we didn't see it. You know our order of operations here. Some people like to please excuse their dear Aunt Sally. We go match points, set points, break points, whatever I want to watch points. That's our 4-step order of operation, folks. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. How did we get here? Georgia, 6-1 set from Kowalski and Ma at 3. We just saw Brown Serdan 6-4 at 1. Michigan 2 points away from a doubles point? When did that happen? And you love the battle of the two-handers, Narundorn Jones. I just think Lily Jones comes off the tongue pretty quickly, right? It's a good name. Oh, this is Narundorn. Here on the near side. Yeah, that was poor from Julia Fleigner. So we'll move them to the side. Texas gets the priority. Texas 3, excuse me, court number 3, where they are serving for the set. And that looks like it's Malaika Rapalou, the junior on the far side. Love 15 on Brantmeyer and Tran. And again, Texas has been up a break here at 3 since the start. Gotta have this court. Gotta have it. I'll also say, if we're ranking fashion choices, the Carolina blue high socks on Reese Brantmeyer is number 1 on the list. I mean, that's just what an athlete looks like. I don't know how else to frame it. When you can hit the ball as big as she does, you gotta rep the high socks. Call confirmed long, Texas 2 points away. Meanwhile, again, you see Forbes, Crawley. Now 40 love, so it looks like 1 doubles for the second straight match for UNC might end up as the decider. Meanwhile, it will be sophomore Julia Fleigner serving on the near side of 2 for Michigan. Give the Wolverines the doubles point. It is a Crawley hold 4-5 all. Can we go split screen 2 and 3, Westhoff? Split screen courts 2 and 3. 5 all, we're gonna have a little more time with 1. But here we go. Match points Texas on 3. It was a big Nicole Kieran poach to set things up. And that's the match. Kieran Rapalou, 6-4 at the number 3 spot. Levels things at 1 set apiece. So, 2 deciding double sets on your screen. Would we have it any other way? I think not. Exactly the sort of drama you'd anticipate to kick off these NCAA quarterfinals. Again, these are your deciding double sets. Winners take a 1-0 lead. It's that simple. Can't do that to Gigi Grant. Forehand volley knocked away. Break points for Georgia to get things level. And again, Georgia was down 4 love at that number 2 spot. Pretty sure about 40 minutes ago there was a commentator who was introducing the 2 doubles team for Georgia, and he said they're really freaking good. I don't know who that guy is, but he sounds handsome. And now it's break point chances here for Grant and Narundorn. First one fought off by Julia Fleigner. No love lost on that forehand. Big target of the body there. Yes, there it is. Something. Why are we on? Did I miss something? Yeah, 6-5 on court number 1. That's your final set. Lob goes wide. We play on court number 2, so we'll go full screen Georgia, Michigan for the meantime. On serve 6-5 in that deciding double set, UNC Texas at 1. Now back on serve, 5 of the last 6 games going to Narundorn and Grant. Oh, and Gigi Grant with a little slider down the line. So let's go back to the split screen. They got to be back, right? Carolina serving down 5-6 in that deciding double set. Shaky serve there. Great volley. The racket of Grant and Narundorn, who are just closing so well down the home stretch. Meanwhile, you see, again, it's sophomore Gigi Grant serving on the far side. The junior Fiona Crawley serving here on the near side for UNC. Just to quickly reset how we got here, Texas a win at 3 doubles. UNC wins at 2. Georgia a win at 3 doubles. Michigan a win at 1. Shabby Charlotte Chabot. Meanwhile, game points, not break points, on 2. Serving marker has been obviously incorrect. It is 6-5 now, Georgia. Their first lead of the match at 2. Let's go full screen to 1. Down the line's a risky play. And it sets up match points. Doubles point to Texas. If you're gonna beat the Tar Heels, you have to take the doubles point. They do. And now it's a 1-0 Texas lead to kick off our quarterfinals. Now, the Tar Heels were just here in the round of 16. This match is far from over. But, man, there's something just special about the Texas Longhorns in May as the back-to-back national champions come out and take a doubles point over UNC. Meanwhile, Grant Narundorn from 4 love down, now 6-5 up. Lily Jones serving on the far side is the freshman for Michigan. The heck of a response from the Wolverines. Head to a breaker. Ball goes wide. First mini break to Fliegner and Jones. And again, winner of this set's taking the doubles point. You got 3 sophomores and a freshman on court. Narundorn, sophomore for Georgia, returning here on the outside. Oh my God. That ball landed in. And maybe now more than ever, you start to feel the wind gusts. You saw that ball, the wind grabbed a hold of that, pushed that shank back in the court. By the way, you can hear the noise. The Georgia men, the Michigan men, both teams here to support their female counterparts. You'll love to see that. Boy, look at that wind. Volley put away by Lily Jones. Yeah, that's the play. Wind drags that one just long off the racket. So again, 2-0 overall Westhoff. When we have singles action in Carolina, Texas, if you want to throw them on the side of our screen just so we can make a quick transition seamlessly to that singles, we'll start on 1 and 2. We'll put them on the side. Yeah, and this win, no ball is put away. And no ball is out of the grasp, I should say, of any of these players. You hear the Michigan men, much like you heard the Texas men. Yeah, these men's team's going to make the difference.
Go, Michigan!
Again, I don't know how these Narundorn balls are finding the alley, but they are. And so it's 3-all overall at the turn to reset where things stand in our quarterfinals, because I now do have the moment to do so. Again, the big note, two-time defending champs and 8th-seeded Texas take the doubles point from 32-1 and number 1 overall seed UNC. Meanwhile, number 4 Georgia took the double set on 3. Great day for Kowalski and Ma. Meanwhile, Brown, Serdon returned the favor at 1. Julia Fligner, Lily Jones, 3-all overall. Great aggression from Grant and Narundorn as we have singles action. We're going to put them up on the left side, but again, from 4 love down here at the number 2 doubles position. Grant and Narundorn 2 points away from providing a 1 love lead to Georgia.
Let's go, Michigan!
No, that overhead float short. And again, with the wind going towards these Michigan Wolverines from that far fence towards them, you're gonna hit a lob in the air, you better hit it high. Sit short, and now we've got match points Georgia to take the doubles point. Lob lands good. From 4 love down, Georgia takes the doubles point. They're celebrating that fact. 7-6 Georgia. And you add that with their 6-1 set on 3, it's a 1 love set for the Dogs here in Orlando. So let's go now split screen. We'll keep you apprised with a couple of actions. Can we just go to split screen for the meantime, last up courts 1 and 2? We'll worry about getting that third court active here in a moment. Oh, I think he is getting that third court active here in a moment. I see what you're doing. I was just going to say split screen until you had it ready, but he's going to have it ready for us here in a second, and I appreciate that fact. Can you make one of them court 3, though, on the side? Thank you very much. Much appreciated. As we go to this triple box here, now we can introduce all of our singles matches. Obviously, we'll get that to there's 1 scoreboard on your screen here, as opposed to the double look at the UNC Texas score. Yeah, look, that's a tough ending for Michigan. To be up 4 love in that number 2 double set, see that lead dissipate, you could just tell. Again, the communication to let that lob go between Fligner and Jones. They've been so seamless all year long. It's this group's first quarterfinals for Michigan. Meanwhile, Georgia's been here before. I know they lost round of 16 last year, but do not sell this Georgia program short. as that looks like it's an opening break for Reese Brantmeyer at 1. So let's introduce all these matchups. We'll go to a split screen here in a moment. As soon as we have, I suppose we'll stay in this triple box. I mean, until we have singles action back for Michigan and Georgia, I apologize. Again, to reset, Alex Gruskin here. Texas takes the doubles point. A win at the number 3 spot from Rapalou. Kieran, I believe. And then at the number 1 spot, it was Shavatapan Zainalova getting the job done over Forbes and Crawley. Meanwhile, you see scoreboards behind. It's already a 1-love lead here for Reese Brantmeyer, the freshman. One of the highest ranked pros currently within the collegiate ranks. She's been exceptional this year. 20-2 overall on the season, top 10 player in the country. Now up to the number 1 spot. It was a late swap between her and Fiona Crawley in the season. And to answer your question, Longhorn forever. Yes, Crawley's number 1 in the nation. Brantmeyer top 10. I know they've flipped those 2 positions, but trust me, watch the weapons of Brantmeyer. Very little separating the two at the top 2 Tar Heels this season. And of course, it's a battle of freshmen here as Reese Brantmeyer taking on Nicole Kieran. Kieran 16-5 overall, but perhaps most impressively, she's won 7 straight decisions and was 7-6 in the 3rd over Lisa Czar to help clinch Texas's 4-3 victory over Pepperdine in the Super Regional. So she's played some good tennis here down the season's home stretch, maturing exactly as you'd expect the talented freshman to. Meanwhile, looks like we have scoreboard issues on courts 1 and 2 right now. So as we try to get those worked out, let's go to court number 2. I see they're out of the chair at the very least. We'll make court 1, court 3 again, Westhoff. Just cycle me through. Once we throw a court out, bring me a new court. Again, no scores right now on these top 3 courts. It's a place, I think. They'll wake up here in a moment. And look, there's a fun battle between juniors. Charlotte Shavatapan, Fiona Crawley, same recruiting class. Obviously, Fiona Crawley, ridiculous. 24-2 overall in dual match play. 118-10 in dual match play for her career, and she still has a season to go. That's just a joke. But look, she's taking on that connective tissue, that thread between the past 2 NCAA championship winning Texas teams and this one. She got the junior Charlotte Shavatapan. Solid this season, 16-7 overall. Has played primarily at the number 2 spot. Interesting note, Abby Forbes once again pulled from the lineup. The UCLA All-American pulled from the number 4 spot. It's going to be Scotty, Tran, Yarlagada. Courts 4, 5, and 6. No Abby Forbes in singles. UNC did the same thing against Florida in the last round. Again, scoreboard's down right now, folks. We apologize for that fact. Nothing we can do about it other than contact the right people, which I promise you we have. There we go. They're up, Westhoff, and running. And it's early breakpoint chances for Crawley. you give me a break point graphic, please? Thank you. And by the way, I think that is, I would say, death, taxes, Fiona Crawley missing a shot and doing a little 360 for us. That's just the fun of the junior. That's the energy she brings. This is a fun one to watch, and obviously after dropping the doubles point, this is a must-have for the Tar Heels here at 2. First couple of break points, fought off by some nice Shavatapan serves. Obviously, we know that Michigan match against Georgia, as soon as there's singles there, will get us back to a split screen. Probably live in that split screen for a little bit. Over to court number 1. We do have singles action underway. Westhoff, can you take me to court 3 in Texas UNC? Actually, we may have caught him at a changeover. I see what you did. My bad. So we'll introduce 4 here quickly. Here for Leah Ma. We do have, again, that singles action back on your screen, so we'll go about introducing everyone. For now, let's introduce court 4. I know it's a little out of order, but it's breakpoint chances for Elizabeth Scotty. As you saw the Shavatapan hold 4-1 love. Scotty a chance at a quick double break 3-love lead. She's taken on the junior, transferred from Pepperdine, Taya Pachkaleva. Boy, did Pachkaleva look good. Her victory over the Waves and Bunyawi Chaiwat last weekend. Here comes 20-2 Elizabeth Scotty, who does take an early 3-love double break lead. Pachkaleva, again, 17-5 overall this year. She's won her last 3 decisions. Get back to that one in a little bit. Take me to court 3. Meanwhile, you see it's an opening break for Leah Ma. Ma, one of the top 5 players in the country this season. It makes sense. She's 16-3 at the top spot for Georgia. Now took a tough loss to Lane Slee in the round of 16 against Oklahoma, but up to a quick 1-love lead here. She takes on the junior Kari Miller. Kari Miller, great year for the Wolverines. Another one, 13-4 overall in dual match play. And look, Michigan's 25-3 overall. Georgia at this point of the season, 24-4. Everyone's numbers are going to look good. 25-4, excuse me, for Georgia. It's just a question of what are the most clear-cut strengths. But that's your matchup at 1. Let's head to 2 in Georgia, Michigan. Obviously got to play some catch-up there. Meanwhile, you see a gorgeous passing shot from Carson Tangillig. Tangillig has struggled down the season's home stretch. And look, if Texas is going to pull off the upset today, they have to have Sabina Zainalova, the sophomore Zainalova, 16-5 overall this year. Of course, Tangillig, 18-4 in dual match play. Let's be clear, though, a reminder, last season, 2022 NCAA semifinals, who knocked out the top-seeded Tar Heels? It was, of course, Texas. Who have played some really fun matches over the past few years. 2021 National Indoors, obviously 2022 NCAA semis. National Indoor Final in 2021, I should emphasize. see the one-love lead on court number 2. Michigan, Georgia. Jaden Brown, the junior. Outstanding season, 13-6 overall, but she's playing arguably the most informed player in the country in Dasha Vidmanova. Vidmanova providing the clinch for her Georgia Bulldogs against Oklahoma last round. Vidmanova 4 in the country, 17-3 overall in dual match play. Down an early break here to Jaden Brown. We're going to hold on these courts for a moment. Again, a lot of movement everywhere. UNC's actually off to some pretty quick starts, which makes sense after dropping the doubles point. Battle between Zainalova and Tangilla going to be particularly fun, just given the contrast of styles. Carson wants to be hitting that first forehand, following her backhand slice to the net. Zainalova is just going to grind you to a pulp. Jaden Brown continues her hot start again for this Michigan team. Look, after having that doubles point in their grasp. Again, just to reset, Georgia 6-1 win at 3 doubles. Michigan a 6-4 win at 1. Michigan was up 4-love at the number 2 spot before Gigi Grant, Minor Rundorn of Georgia, came all the way back to earn a 7-6 victory. So, gotta be a little spark now for this Georgia team. Meanwhile, deciding point coming up on 3, Westhoff. Will you throw that graphic on our screen, please? Get ready to take you to 5, although for what it's worth, Elizabeth Scotty already opening up a 4-love first set lead at 4. We'll get back to it in a second. Or we're going to go to 5 next, I should say, but deciding point coming up here on 3 for Zainalova. It's a huge Zainalova hold. 3-1 on court number 3, so now we head over to 5. Tran already off to a quick start over freshman Nicole Rivkin. Jaden Brown holds for 2-1. So take me to court 3, please, in Michigan, Georgia. And we'll introduce everyone to all of you tuning in at home. Appreciate all of you trusting us here at Cracked Racquets to steer the ship. Alex Gruskin here, Daniel Westhoff on the 1s and 2s. That way the rest of the week here, folks. On court number 3 as they make the turn. Sophomore Mel Riasco taking on sophomore Julia Fleegner. Just to go through those numbers quickly. Fleegner 16-2 overall. Riasco 17-6 on the season, so we'll come back to that one. No dead time on our screen, so let's go over to court number 4, please. I think that guy's on the wrong courts. I don't know what he's doing with a backpack, excuse me. That's gotta be a trainer, right? Was a trainer called to court? That's why I'm so curious. I think the trainer might have already been called to court here. Interesting. Oh, no. He's got a camera in his hands. That's what it is. He's taking photos. I was like, what's going on here? This is a man out of place on court, but now I see he's making sure we all have the evidence we need and all these matches happened. Meanwhile, here at the number 4 spot, Andreas Jordan, the 4th year. Fantastic season, 16-3 overall. And the freshman, Anastasia Lapata. Now, Lapata, with some injuries all season long, as such, 8-4. I don't think we've seen the freshman's best tennis yet. That's a curious note to have. And as we approach this stretch of the 2023 season. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, Nicole Rivkin, the freshman. 15-6 overall. She's taking on junior Riley Tran. Tran, another ridiculous season, 19-2 overall. She's 67-12. Her career in singles. UNC right now up breaks on courts 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. How's that for a response from the top seeds after dropping doubles? Not the greatest volleys there from Tran. I suppose 430 all will hold here for a little longer. Early break chance, and let's just put breakpoint marker on our screen, please. As you see, Rivkin's got break points, Hada's got break points. A break for Lapata, 2-1 on 4. Meanwhile, Rivkin does break back 3-2 on court number 5. So we'll do a double court switch. We'll start with court 5 in Michigan, Georgia. And I did court 6 in UNC, Texas as well, to just complete our introductions around the horn. Again, after getting that break back, UNC still up breaks on 1, 2, 4, and 6. Take you to that UNC court 6 in a second. Meanwhile, you see the strong start for the 5th-year Meg Kowalski. Kowalski has won 13 straight decisions. She's 10-0 in her last 10 matches. That's not 9-0-1, not unfinished. No, she's put a point on the board in the last 10 matches for Georgia. Meanwhile, you hear some Michigan men's team members in the background trying to inspire freshman Lily Jones. It's been a great year for the freshman. 14-5 overall in dual match play. Obviously, though, Kowalski, a different sort of monster. Meanwhile, game point chances for Annika Yarlagata, 5th-year top 40 player in the nation. Yes, she's at 6 singles for UNC, but we'll see her at the NCAA tournament. All-American semifinalist, 17-1 in dual match play. She's taking on a Malaika Rapalou, 17-5 overall. Clinched Texas's win in a 3rd set over Pepperdine last round. Yarla got a hold 4-4-1 on 6, so now to quote my dear friends at House of Pain, we get to jump around. Show you a little bit of everything on that UNC Texas side. Closest first set to the books, Westhoff. Take me to court number 4, please. Court 4 in UNC Texas. Meanwhile, we'll still here for these Lily Jones breakpoint chances. Obviously, then we'll go introduce 6. Then we get to start jumping around in each of our courts. I think jump around is House of Pain, right? You can let me know in the chat whether I'm right or wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. No, Kowalski goes wide. It's a break right back for Michigan on 5, so let's go to 6. Obviously, I know we didn't spend much time with Fligner Riasco as a court. I'll do so here in a minute. Meanwhile, how about this? Michigan, a couple of breakpoint chances back everywhere. Grant, great aggression there. As you see Elizabeth Scotty broken back with one of the breaks seeded. She still has a 4-2 lead. We'll hold on 4. Long contrast of styles there. Meanwhile, deciding point here on 6. Ready for the grind on 6. That's a Torito. Breaks back for 2-all on court number 6. Meanwhile, send me straight to court 1, Westhoff, in Michigan, Georgia. Leah Ma, top 5 player in the country, the senior is. 4-love lead already on Michigan junior Kari Miller. De facto set points for Ma. We'll throw up the breakpoint graphic on your screen. Again, Riley Tran just broke Rivkin, by the way, so the Tar Heels backup breaks. 5 of 6 singles courts, ridiculous. I don't even know where to head to next. Let's go over to 1 with Kieran Brantmeyer. To show you the ones, I suppose, here to start. Thank you, Chad Maupin, for the info. I didn't know Jump Around was the song of UNC basketball. Yeah, no, Kieran goes wide again. De facto break points on court one, and I apologize for those camera glares. I will beg Cracked Racket CEO, who's going to act as our sideline correspondent today, Dalton Thieneman, to like sprint out there and grab the cobwebs. We're going to try and get those fixed for you, particularly in between matches. Meanwhile, deuce point, again, de facto set point on one. Can Kari Miller just get on the board here? Give me the break points graphic, Westa. I know it's a deciding point, but it's break points everywhere. Man, credit to Carolina. Looking at some of these scoreboards, they're dangerous. All right, where to head to in Michigan, Georgia? It's 5 Love Leah Ma, 4-1 Jaden Brown on 2. Let's go to 3 where we have a break lead now. Mel Riasco, 4-2 lead on Julia Fliegner. And actually, Westhoff, if you'll do me a favor, we have a bunch of first sets coming down to this finish line. If you can prepare me a triple box where UNC Texas are our 2 side screens. Now again, because we're going to show 2 Texas UNC matches, we'll probably put Michigan Georgia in your big screen, but a lot of first sets coming down to the finish line, UNC Texas. It might be simultaneous. We don't want to miss any set points. So if you can, Westhoff, you see 5-2, Brantmeyer's about to serve for it. Take me to court 6 in the meantime. No dead time on our screen, but on that side court, let's give me 5 and 5's at a changeover. We're gonna go to 5 and 1 on the side in a moment. Oh, give me court 2 on the side as well, as Fiona Crawley is serving for the setup 5-1. And you see those overall scoreboards on the bottom of your screen. Texas, Georgia, each taking the doubles point. Georgia's gonna need 3 singles victories, as will Texas. UNC, Michigan gonna need 4 each. Right now, UNC with breaks on courts 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. And Westhoff, count to 20 in your head and then turn court 6 into court 1, please. We'll get that Brantmeyer service game as well. Oh, I don't know if you can call a let there. There's no way. There's no way. The ball was already off the strings of Riasco, sailing long when that ball rolled across. And man, credit to Mel Riasco. It looks like she seeded that point. That's classy. It's a class act. Respect. Tip of the cap, my friends. But we got to do a little do-si-do, please. Oh, now, I mean, look, everyone's going to be angry, but we saw what happened. The ball was off Riasco's strings before any sort of let was called. If you can, though, Westhoff, can you put court 2, UNC Carolina in the UNC Texas in the big screen, as it's a set point here for Crawley, and make court 3 Michigan Georgia court 1 as Leah Ma is closing in on a first set 5-love lead. A 6-1 set for Crawley. Let's quickly go to court 1 UNC Texas. Quick court 1 if you can for me. Set points for Brantmeyer. Meanwhile, we'll make court number 2, court number 5, please, as Riley Tran is 2 points away from the first set in UNC Texas. That would be 3 quick first sets for the Heels. see right now the Nicole's in a little bit of trouble. Nicole Kieran, Nicole Rivkin, both freshmen. Both down early breaks. As Rapalou did get her break back on 6. For what it's worth also, Kaya Pachkaleva from 4 love down, now 4 all in the first set on 4. But Reese Brantmeyer does make it a first set for Carolina on 1. So again, let's do-si-do. Let's put court number 5 in the big screen here. Riley Tran closing in on a first set. Meanwhile, can we make court number 1 for UNC Texas? Actually, let's just go back to the split screen. That was really what I wanted to show you all. That was the rush of sets we had that I didn't want to miss. So let's just go back if we can. Keep this court on for UNC Texas. Let's just go back to a Michigan-Georgia split screen. Excuse me, a 2-box. That was a fun little run there, though, wasn't it? Ooh, Zainalova and Tran have set points simultaneously. Maybe I should have kept this in a 3-box for a second longer. That's court number 3 West off in Texas UNC if you have it. No, that was set points simultaneously. It looks like Zainalova takes the first set on 3. And Tran takes the first set on 5. So let's go full screen. Let's get Michigan court 1, please. We've got a set point there. You see 3 first sets for the Tar Heels, 1 for Texas. Take me to court numbers 4 and 6 on the side. They're both pretty good. I guess we'll stay in the triple box. Why not? As it is a 6-love first set for Georgia at 1. So the first set of the match belongs to Georgia. Top 5 player in the country in Leah Ma, the senior, delivers it via a bagel. 6-love at the top spot. Meanwhile, UNC, after dropping the doubles point, 3 first sets for the Tar Heels, courts 1, 2, and 5. Zainalova over Tangillig, a must-have for Texas. They get on 6. You see it, deuce point here for a 5-1 lead for Jaden Brown. Perfect execution. Oh no, Vidmanova got there, no way! I didn't see that coming. I thought Vidmanova reached and it wasn't enough, but I'll tell you what, you got a 6'3" frame, you work it. Has got the break point chances. Appreciate this court switch there, super producer Daniel West. If I do want to keep Brown Vidmanova on our screen for a moment. And again, I promise Michigan-Georgia fans, we're going to get to a Michigan-Georgia triple box as well. Miasco breaks for 5-3. I believe she's serving for the set. So if you can, take me back to court 3 West off in Michigan-Georgia. Lapata's up a break. Lily Jones from 3-1 down, now up a break at 5 for Michigan, but still too close to call. And that's why, again, you see Pachkaleva from 4-love down. 5 straight games on court number 4. It's why, again, this match on 6. I think this will be the swing match. Rapalou, Yarlagadda. If I had to bet, based on how things are currently progressing, the track records of each team coming in, deciding point, we'll throw the graphic on your screen, a huge one here on court 6. I call that West Bluefield tough. Monica Yarlagadda, the fifth year, have had that backhand hit against me many times in my life as we grew up in the same part of the country, same city in Michigan. And now Yarlagadda is going to serve for that set. You see the indoor, again, the reason I bring it up, that backhand on the rise, that's what you do in indoor tennis. You got to end things quickly. It's really well done from Yarlagadda. So let's put the Carolinas on the side. Bring me back Riasco serving for the set. Great ball from Rapalou. That's the move. Get forward. Force Yarlagadda into the outer thirds. That go wide off Fligner's racket was tough to tell. Ball landed good, obviously, given the calls. Given the scoreboard, excuse me. Calls. Good English, Alex. Meanwhile, breakpoint chance coming up for Fligner. You see Rapalou love 30, Pachkaleva love 30. I think it's love 40. I think it's set, nope, 15-30. There it is. And Scotty serving to stay alive in this set. Yarlagadda serving for the set. Court goes the other way, love 40. Rapalou on court number 6. Meanwhile, again, I promise you, we're going to get to a Michigan-Georgia 2-box in a second. As soon as these first sets are done, obviously this is how it's going to work given the offset nature of how singles started in these two matches. Michigan breaks back, 4-5 here on court number 3. It's a quick switch, I appreciate that fact. Meanwhile, Vidman over Brown, 4-3. It's 4-3 on just about every court, or 5-4. Battles everywhere. Take me to court 6 in Michigan, Westhoff. Take me to court number 6, please. Meanwhile, game point chances for Scotty. Scotty holds for 5-all. So Westhoff, give me Yarlagadda Rapalou in the big screen. Or excuse me, that's a lie. Leave Scotty Pachkaleva in the big screen. Can you make court number 6 now a Michigan-Georgia court? Ideally court number 5 up, please, if you can get there. Again, in whatever time you can. But we are ready to go to the triple box and switch things up here. We're going to bring in some more Georgia-Michigan as they are now in crunch time of every first set, and we don't want to miss any of it. So we're bringing in the triple box Georgia-Michigan style. We'll replace court number 6. There we go. Meanwhile, in those early portions of the second set, Shavat, Pankiran each get holds. So I'm not even worried about those second sets yet. We'll get there. a break for Lily Jones? I think it might just be. It's a break for Lily Jones, and the freshman will serve for the opening set. Meanwhile, can we get court 3 in place of that Lily Jones court quickly? Also, if we can make Scotty Pachkaleva, I know a couple of things here at once, but we'll make court 5, court 3 for Michigan, Georgia. Can we make court 4, court 6 for UNC, Texas? Scotty, obviously, again, Malika Rapalou, the junior, serving to stay alive in the set. Mesachirito breaks for 4-all. Let's put Yarlagata in the big screen, please. Again, this to me screams the swing match. If Yarlagata can take this set, it's 4 first sets for UNC. They've reset things after dropping doubles. UNC with sets on courts 1, 2, and 5. Well, again, the only first set out of the books thus far for Georgia, Michigan is a 6-love set for Leah Ma at 1. It's crunch time everywhere else right now. And if you can, super producer Daniel Westoff, can you make court 6, Mesachirito and Grant back on serve? Now, can you make that court 5? Freshman Lily Jones serve for that opening set on 5. Does hold for 5-all to extend the set. I honestly don't know what to show you. It's really good everywhere. Vidmanova just broke back for 4-all. 5-all on 3, 4-all on 6, 5-4, but now love 30 for Lily Jones. Meanwhile, can we make that Riasco court? Let's make that Lapata Cerdan. Court 3 becomes court 4 in Michigan, Georgia, please. Meanwhile, hit the graphic for us, Westoff. Set, points, Yarlagata. Off to breaks on courts 1, 2, and 3 to start the second sets. Not too shabby. But it's a 6-4 first set for Yarlagata. She's been an anchor for the Tar Heels all season long. She makes it 4 first sets for Carolina. So, as we take you to court 5 here, let's put Kowalski, Lily Jones in the big screen. Kowalski breaks back for 5-all. Let's put Lapata Cerdan in the big screen, please. 4 first sets for UNC. Do you hear that? That's the collective sigh of Tar Heel Nation as they say, okay, now we've worked our way back into the match. And I've referred all season long to this UNC singles lineup. It's like the cast of the Avengers. And we go to court 5 there, please, for our final first set. Court 4 for UNC Georgia. 6-5 lead for Pachkaleva. Taking on Scotty. That'll be our final first set. That's court 4. That's why we're double boxing Michigan. Let me tell you these scoreboards right now. 5-4 Jaden Brown on 2. 5-all on 3. 4-3 deuce. And we'll put that deciding point graphic on your screen on 4. 5-all on 5, 4-all on 6. You like good tennis? You've got it today. Still hold for the freshman Lapata. I don't even know where to go, folks. 5-3 lead here for Lapata. Can you make Jones Kowalski court 2, please, Westoff? Jaden Brown 5-4. I believe she's serving for the set for Michigan. Again, the only set off the board was a 6-love set at the top spot for Leah Ma. Texas now up again, up breaks in the second set on courts 2 and 3. They're up a set on 3, and they had to have that from the start. And once again, the sophomore, Sabina Zainalova, doing her job. Crawley Shavatapan, that's the sort of upset Texas needs to pull today if they're going to advance. NCAA semifinals. Close again. Meanwhile, a massive hold for Scotty sends us to a breaker. We'll get there in a second. And we got to lock in again. LaPlata's 2 points away. Jaden Brown serving for the set at 15-30. She's in a little bit of trouble. Riasco and Jones are just trading breaks on 5, so I think we have some time there. I don't know, man. We're going to get a lot of first sets here in a second. So I'm glad we have the double box to Michigan's positioned. Early mini break, 2-love. 5:4:30. Oh, Westhoff, put court 2, Vidman over Brown in my big screen, please. God. Every set is in its critical stage. Oh. It's actually set point LaPlata. So give it a second. First set to LaPlata in Georgia. 6-3 overall on 4. Let's put Brown back in the big screen as she's facing break points. Yeah, that scoreboard's just wrong. They'll get that fixed for us here in a second, I promise. 6-3 first set for LaPlata means it's 2 first sets for Georgia. 6-love at 1, 6-3 at 4. 6-5, Lily Jones will serve for the set on 5. So can you make court 4, court 5, please, Westhoff? Court 4 becomes court 5. Meanwhile, 30-40 here as Vidmanova tries to break for 5-all. Jaden Brown doesn't love the call, but it is a break back for Dasha Vidmanova. Not 6-4 at all. 5-all overall. Let's put court 5 in the big screen, please. Lily Jones serving for the set. It's going to be a breaker on 3. 5-all on 6. 5-all on 2. 6-all on 3. Georgia already taking 2 first sets. Michigan needs to take at least 3, I would say. At least 3 of these last 4 just to stay alive. Meanwhile, Meg Kowalski's going to have some words to say about the Michigan crowd. She's done with the Michigan men. She's had enough. Some would say don't hate the player, hate the game. But you can totally understand just, I know those Michigan men. They're loud. They're annoying. Meg Kowalski just wants to play some tennis here. By the way, update on the Carolina side of things. I know that first set breaker's ongoing. Brantmeyer got the break back at 1. Kangillig got the break back for UNC at 3, though she's still down a set. Riley Tran up a set and a break. If you're Texas, you got to have court 4. Cannot lose 5 first sets against this Tar Heel team. Just can't do it. By the way, I'm going to make an announcement now. Those not before 7:30 p.m. secondary quarterfinals, let's go ahead and make that not before 8 p.m. Hell, I'm even willing to say let's make it not before 8:30. We ain't getting to any other matches anytime soon, folks. We got barn burners on our hands here to start.
Let's go, Dasha!
Westhoff, will you make court 2 Brown Vidmanova court 3 as Fligner Riasco are in a breaker? Scotty 4-2 obviously on the turn. Should Scotty get to a set point, we'll get there. Elizabeth Scotty, the 4th year for UNC, was up 4-love in that opening set on junior transfer Taya Pashkaleva. Again, UNC with first sets on 1, 2, 5, and 6. Spina Zainalova, the lone first set for Texas on 3. That's what they're working with right now. (5-2) Scotty, 4-1 Riasco, break points Kowalski. 3 simultaneous breakers. That might be a first in Cracked Racquets cross-court cast history. They'll both fall too long, so it will be 3 breakers simultaneously on our screen. Let's put UNC Scotty Pachkaleva in the big screen, please. Again, prior to the match, our dear friend here at Cracked Racquets, our senior analyst, John J. Parsons, when forecasting, doing the match calculus for each of these teams, pathway to 4 points, he said Pachkaleva was an absolute must for for Texas, and I don't disagree. God, when that Scotty forehand is on, it is an absolute missile. Just a missile fired long. So Tyler Thompson gonna walk over. Honest to God, that might be the first time I've seen Tyler Thompson in shorts. I didn't know he had legs. Long indoor season, a lot of sweatpants on Coach Thompson. That's good to know. The legs exist. Meanwhile, 5-1 Riasco. We'll get you there if there's a set point, obviously. Crunch time in every first set right now between Michigan and Georgia. Yeah, let's do that. Great idea from super producer Westoff. Bring me to a split, 3 and 4, as they're both in crunch time. Love that idea. Make these screens a little bit bigger for you all. All overall on the left. And we've got some lopsided second sets as well in Texas UNC, so buckle the seatbelts. Right now it's set points for Pachkaleva. Zainalova back up a set and a break on Tan Gillig. Shavattapan still up a break 4-1 in the second on Crawley. So again, if Pachkaleva can take this, now it's 2 first sets to Texas, and now they regain some momentum here. It's a first set for Taya Pachkaleva. And the only person more excited than her right now is head coach Howard Jaffe. So that's 2 first sets for UNC. 2 first sets for Texas, 4 for UNC. But let's go over to court number 5, please, in lieu of the Scotty court. Court 5, by the way, you see right now is Michigan's in danger. Some serious danger. They've played really good first sets. And it looks like we're going to have breakers on courts 3, 5, honestly 2 and 6. We may have 4 first set breakers between Michigan and Georgia, but you see 5 all here between Fligner and Riasco. 5 love Kowalski on 5. Meanwhile, the big note is Riley Tran, 6-2, 4-1. Your most straightforward singles match right now. Everything else pretty tight between Texas and UNC. Who doesn't like a little let court luck? Oh, but a let was called. That makes sense. Meanwhile, you see Tran right now. Chance to go up 6-2, 5-1, 5-1. Kowalski leads at the turn. Again, if you're just joining us, every first set now in the books between UNC and Texas. Number 1 Carolina did get the 4 first sets they were looking for. Some sort of comeback from Julia Fligner to set up set points. She was down, what, 5-2? 5-3 in this breaker? The sophomore a chance to put a first set on the board, a much needed first set on the board for Michigan, particularly as Kari Miller already down a set and a break on 1. Going to a breaker on 6 as well, so we have 3 first set breakers already in Michigan, Georgia. Crazy. Meanwhile, Ariv can hold 4-4-2. Well, so if you want to take me to court 3 in UNC Texas, we've just spent no time with court number 3, as we'll make a little quick switch here. Court 5's got set points Kowalski. 6 all overall between Riasco and Fligner. Let's get you to that Kowalski set point. 7-6 first set to Meg Kowalski. So let's put Fligner-Riasco back in the big screen. Let's take you to another breaker that's happening on 6. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to take you to court 2, Westhoff. Make court 5, court 2. It's set points for Dasha Vidmanova. By the way, Kowalski makes it 3 first sets for Georgia. Vidmanova makes it 4 first sets for Georgia. They take courts 1, 2, 4, and 5. All of them competitive. But all of them breaking the way of Georgia. Now it's a set point Riasco. Breaker coming on 6. It's really tight in every first set. It's just it's been really tight throughout. Even the doubles point came down to a breaker. But everything right now is going the way of the more experienced team. And this is one of those moments where Georgia making the national indoor finals compared to this young Michigan group, you can just feel that right now more than ever. Julia Fligners extends the match to set to 7-all. Again, I think, and I'm not writing off this match yet. Don't take this the wrong way. But given how young this Michigan core is, everyone but Serdano will be back next season. Look, Michigan's trying to win this quarterfinal. They're trying to get to the semis. There's no doubt about that. But you cannot quantify how valuable this experience is for this Michigan core. To win a national championship, you got to get to the final site. You got to see what life is like. And it's a stark reality check. Not reality check, that's too strong. But it's just a welcome to the big leagues moment here for Michigan down the home stretch of all of these sets. Another set point coming up for Riasco. Again, Georgia taking the doubles point, 4 first sets. Yama already up a set and a break. I know we've kind of veered away from the Texas UNC side of things. Both matches are really freaking good, folks. Riley Tran's up a set and a break. Just about everything else looks like it honestly might be headed to a third. As you see Tangillig hold for 3-all. Tran held for 5-2. Yarlagadda is now down 2-love in the second set. Take me to court 2, please, instead of court 3 for UNC. As it's 8-all in the breaker. By the way, this is what Julia Fligner does. It's always a breaker. She loves to get that court time in. Definitely this match is on her racket. She is the aggressor here. Does Riasco make things physical? Yeah, I say Fligner's the aggressor, but then Mel Riasco hits that +1 forehand. The angle, the depth, the elevation, the action on the ball. Extraordinarily impressive stuff. Meanwhile, breakpoint Frawley to get back down serve on 2. All overall. As soon as these breakers are done, we'll get you back to a split screen. On the turn on 3, just ridiculous. Meanwhile, put court 2 in our big screen quickly. It's a deuce point, break point. Actually, never mind. Just hold as is. We're good. Now it's a set point for Fligner. Well, again, if Michigan's going to win this match, Mesa-Chirito and Fligner have to take their first sets. Not it would be a luxury. No, they're already down. Doubles and 4 first sets is this Michigan team. Gotta have Mesa-Chirito. Gotta have Fligner here. Shavatapan holds for 5-2. Can you take me over to Tran, please? Yeah, she's closing in on the match. 10 all in the breaker. Come on now. Try that again. That points for Riesco. First set, Georgia on 3. Let's quickly go to 6. Split screen, we're at set points there. If we can, let's just go split screen 5 and 6, please. Set points for Gigi Grant. Six first sets for Georgia. They win breakers on 3, 5, and 6. All right, if Michigan comes back, it's an all-time comeback. Now let's stay in the split screen, please. As it's match point here for Tran and Rivkin. Oh, I see what you did. That one goes long. Again, let's just go to a split screen, please, just straight up. We'll take it. Let's go to court 1, please, for Michigan, Georgia. Meanwhile, match points coming up for Riley Tran. She's got 2 more to level things at 1 apiece. Yeah, that scoreboard's just a little bit behind here on 1. Oh no, that's an injury timeout for Leah Ma. Oh no. Getting something taped up pretty clearly there. Again, 6 first sets for Georgia. This Georgia team needs Leah Ma to play their best tennis here down the season's home stretch. Yeah, let's go full to court 5 in the meantime. Match points here for Riley Tran. Another one coming up to level things. And you see the strong crosswind and you hear the loud roar. Riley Tran, 6-2, 6-2. 1 all overall. And so now we head over to court number 1 where Reese Brantmeyer has break points. If she breaks, she'll serve for the match. She will serve for the match at 1. So it might be a 2-1 UNC lead here in a moment. Really good. I mean, all these matches are close. By the way, Shavatapan's about to serve for a second set. Rapalu's up a break after dropping her first on 6. Pachkaleva up a set and a break already. Kari Miller, though, again, you see that heavily taped knee now for Leah Ma. probably does hold for 3-5. Take me to 1, please. I see Brantmeyer's out of the chair. A superstar freshman will serve for the match. Give UNC their first lead. Meanwhile, yeah, 3-4 now for Kari Miller, but we're keeping our eye on 1. That knee for Leah Ma. Given the fact that Georgia won 6 first sets, do you pull the ripcord? If you're concerned you're going to do too much damage, interesting to note. Meanwhile, let's go back over to 4. I don't know. Michigan, Georgia, that was... Did you see those first sets? 7-5 on 2, 7-6 on 3, 5 and 6. Michigan was up 4-love in the doubles point before Georgia comes back to take a 7-6 breaker to clinch things. So, yeah, it's pretty tight right now. And of course, for this Georgia team, final NCAA tournament. Head coach Jeff Walls, after what, 38 years, going to retire, excuse me. Of course, associate head coach Drake Bernstein waiting on the sidelines and will officially take over as the head coach, former national championship men's player. Of course, associate head coach for the women. Or head coach in waiting, I suppose. Just don't understand how Andrea Serdon hits the ball as big as she does. She's generous, 5'3", 5'4". Gonna play the height speculation game, but she's not 6 foot. And yet the power of the ground strokes are mesmerizing. Westhoff, can you get me a Carolina, Texas third box, please? We might need it in a second as Sabina Zainalova, the sophomore, breaks and will now serve for the match against Carson Tangillig. If you can bring that up, court number 3 on that third box. We'll put them both on. Well, I guess we'll put Brantmeyer on the big screen since she's 2 points away. But.
Let's go, Lily! Let's go! Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Come on, girls. Let's fight back. Let's go.
What an absolute joke. A jumping inside-in forehand from the freshman Brantmeyer. Match points Carolina to take their first lead of the afternoon.
Oh yeah, let's go! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Yeah, David! Let's go! We all gave the second shot. Let's go! We all come in. Let's go!
Miller's working her way back. Westhoff, can you take me to 1? Michigan, Georgia. Heron fights off match point, so we go to the deciding point, match point. Set points for Shavatapan right now on 2. We're going to leave that match alone. Might have some more time with it. See Zainalova's 2 points away. Brantmeyer level things here at 1. Excuse me, finish things here at 1. 4-on-1 for Michigan. Interesting. Brantmeyer goes wide. 5-all, so we'll put 3 on the big screen. And in fact, can you make Brantmeyer's court Crawley's court, please? Make one court 2. As Tan Gillig tries to keep extending the match. Let's see if Shivathapan can force a 3rd set. She may have already done it, and my scoreboard's just behind. She has already done it. They're going 3 on court 2. So straight up, let's just go to a split screen, please. Tan Gillig, Zainalova. At the current moment, I see it's 4-all on court 1 for Michigan. We'll just go straight split screen here, please. Sabina Zainalova now can give the lead to Texas. And boy, if it comes down to a world where it's a 3rd setter between Shivathapan and Crawley, sign me up for that. Carson goes long, match points Zainalova. Meanwhile, after dropping all 6 first sets, Michigan's up break in the second on 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, the other quarterfinal, again, was not before 7:30. I'm going to go ahead and say not before 8:30. Can lock that take in now. Correction. I apologize, folks. Zainalova makes it 2-1. 6-2, 6-3 for the sophomore. Win number 17 on the season. Texas, 2-1 lead. And where was my mistake? As we go back to court number 2, please, in UNC Texas, you'll see my mistake here, magnified in a moment. My scoreboard just got switched. I thought Shivathapan took the set. She did not. You are back on serve at 2. Yeah, that goes long from Shivathapan. Yarlagadda from 3 love down, now 3-all at 6. Brantmeyer, Crawley, Yarlagadda were all down 2nd set breaks for UNC, and now on courts 1, 2, and 6, Carolina is trying to make a push for 4 straight set victories. Meanwhile, this pesky Michigan women's tennis team just will not go away. By the way, Westhoff, can you take me back to 1? Take me back to 1. Oh, no, don't. My bad. It's my fault. It's entirely my fault. Apologies, folks. Look at that. We're right back to 2. And the reason I called for it, Brantmeyer broke right back. Brantmeyer is going to serve for the match again on court number 1. So we'll go hang out there in a second. Meanwhile, here's a pivotal deuce point. Just given the health, the heavily taped knee of Liama, who took an injury timeout, up 6-0, 4-2. Michigan is up just about everywhere in second sets. Kari Miller knows the assignment. Make court number 1 a track meet. 3 straight games for the Michigan junior. Now 5-4. Take me over to court 4, please, Westoff, on that Michigan side of things. Meanwhile, Crawley game point chances for 6-1, 5-all. Call confirmed immediately by the chair. So Westoff, get me to 1. Get me to 1 as soon as possible, please, in UNC, Texas. Here's why. Brantmeyer serving for the match again, and we're going to catch her 6-5, 30 love. Make it 40 love, just in time for the match point. Well done, super producer Daniel Westoff, to level things at 2 apiece. Yeah, throw that graphic on the screen one more time for me. Match points here for Brantmeyer. So there it is. Reese Brantmeyer, 6-2, 7-5. 2 all overall. Take me back to 2. Uh-oh. Vakapon served for the set. Now all of a sudden in jeopardy of going down a break. Meanwhile, 7-6, 2-all. Texas leads on 4. 6-4, 3-all. It appears on 6, but that scoreboard might be a little bit behind. Lapata holds for 4-3. Meanwhile, again, Michigan dropped all 4 first sets, but I'll tell you what, it looks like Michigan might force splits everywhere. They're up breaks right now in the second set on 2, 4, and 5. With the injury issues of Liama at 1, who knows? Break points, Crawley. Meanwhile, I appreciate, we've gotten a lot of love from some Georgia fans in my DMs on Twitter. Appreciate all of you joining us here. I know we've got fans from every team, every section of the country. Appreciate the love everyone in College Tennis Nation has shown our Cracked Rackets team here, as we get to thoroughly enjoy all aspects of May Madness. Deciding point on 2. Set point on, nope, Ma did hold for 5-all, I thought so. So we play on now. Where to head to? I don't know. Lily Jones 4-1 lead, Jaden Brown 4-love lead, Andrea Serdan back on 4 is where we need to head to. So let's go to 4 on the Michigan side of things, please. Meanwhile, a pivotal deciding point on 2. Crawley breaks. She'll serve for the match, and that's about as emotive as you'll get out of the junior Fiona Crawley. We are seeing the top seeds UNC make their push. Brantmeyer, Tran, 2 points on the board for the #1 overall Tar Heels. For Texas, they take the doubles point. As always, sophomore Sabina Zainalova does her thing at the #3 spot. Westhoff, I'm going to need it. Triple box, court, UNC Texas. Here is why. Annika Yarlagata from 3-love down in the second set. 6-4, 5-3 on court #6. UNC is serving for the match. Period. Like, again, on both courts. I don't know how to say it. That's the match for UNC right here. And they did this same thing to Florida in the round of 16. They dropped the doubles point. They piqued all of our attention. And then they won 4 straight set matches in singles against that Florida team in the round of 16. They seem on track to do the same here, but the key is on track. It's not over yet. The 4-all and 4. Yeah, I appreciate you putting this in the big screen. I meant to ask for it, but I knew you'd get there, Westhoff. Meanwhile, on the Yarlagata side of things, or excuse me, on the Michigan-Georgia side of things, ooh, nah, you're good holding firm. Let's just, I love you, Michigan-Georgia, but with the Michigan comebacks in second sets, yeah, can you give me split screen 2 and 6 here? Here we go. We'll put 1 scoreboard on your screen. This is the match right here for North Carolina. A Yarlagata hold, a Crawley hold. UNC's headed back to the semis. confirmed long. Just wanted to check. I saw the chair did a little something on that Crawley court. A little something was a confirmation. Double fault from Yarlagata, 30 all. You feel the tension of the moment. Meanwhile, again, just ages, numbers, let's talk about it all. Shivatapan Rapalou for Texas. Both juniors, both parts of those back-to-back national championship winning teams. Again, Texas is the two-time reigning NCAA champions. They're on the brink here, taking on #1 North Carolina. Texas takes doubles, a win at 3. North Carolina straight sets at 1 and 5 from Brantmeyer and Tran, and now 4 good points away from the semis. God, that backhand's devastating. Absolutely devastating. Points for all the marbles. Put that 4 up on the board. UNC back to the NCAA semifinals. Straight set wins at 5, at 1, at 2, and then in the end, I don't know if it's Yarlagata or Crawley who clinched. They both seem to finish at that same time. So, who cares about the doubles point? I've said for years, doubles doesn't matter, does it? Not when you've got the Avengers as your starting singles lineup. And on this day, it's Tran, it's Brantmeyer, it's Crawley, it's Yarlagata. UNC back to the NCAA semifinals. Let's go back to Michigan, Georgia. Our other quarterfinal match here of this opening session of play. Again, we got 2 quarterfinals to come, folks. Ooh, let's go quickly to 1. Quickly to 1 if we can. We'll get the triple box here now. Michigan's looking to force third sets on courts 1, 2, and 5, Westhoff. If you can make 2 and 5 my side courts, or just take me straight to 2, as it's a 7-5 set for Kari Miller. So we're going the distance at 1. Michigan serving for sets at 2 and 5. And it's a set point for Jaden Brown. I think we made it at the right time. First one fought off, deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, can we just talk about that? 2-time defending national champions in Texas, and UNC wins 4 straight set matches in singles. Absolutely impressive. So good from the #1 heels. Play on. 6-5-1 here for Vidmanova. So if you can get me court 5 on the side, Westhoff, I need courts 3 and 5 on the side as well. As we take you to the triple box, obviously we'll get that scoreboard, so there's only 1 on your screen. Beat me to it. Alex Gruskin here. Reset. How did we get here? Georgia, from 4 love down, takes a 7-6 set at #2 doubles. That handed them the doubles point. After they got a 6-1 win at 3 as well. They then came out and took 6 first sets in singles. But as you see on your scoreboard, Wolverines 8 rolling over. Brown with the 5-1 lead here. We saw Kari Miller from 6 love 4-2 down. She forces a third at 1. Now 3 is getting a little tricky. Julia Fliegner down a set and a break. Anastasia Lapata now up 5-4 in that second set after winning the first at 4 as well. So there's a world where it's 3-1, 3 love Georgia for a while. But I don't see a clear-cut path to 4 yet. And honestly, Westoff, if we can, is that a set point for Lily Jones? It is a set point. Let's put 5 in the big screen. If you want to get court 4 instead of court 3 on the screen, Lapata is a little further along than Riasco. Ball goes long. You play on court number 5. Let's put Brown back in the big screen. Again, if we can, super producer Daniel Westoff, I think you pulled the old click courts 5 and 1 through 6 change instead of court 3. Court 3 still on our screen. Can we make that court 4 after Fliegner holds?
Yeah! Wow! Ah!
Jaden Brown forces a third, so that's 2 third sets coming up. Meanwhile, let's put court 4 on our big screen. We'll make court 2 court number 3 on the side. Michigan forcing third sets at the top 2 spots. They're going to need 4 3-set victories to pull this match out of, dare I say, their derrieres. You drop doubles in 6 first sets, you almost need a little bit of a miracle.
Oh my goodness me! Wow! Let's go, all day.
Point chances here for Serdan to extend this match on 4. Again, she was up an early break here. Up at the, eventually we'll have Stanford, Texas A&M, the start of that one for you. Coming up after Georgia, Michigan, we'll have NC State taking on Iowa State. So folks, we got plenty of tennis left. The night is just beginning.
Come on, Jaya.
This match got rocking and rolling on time. We're 2 hours, 44 minutes in. Not a single point on the board in singles for either team. But here's a chance. Match point coming up for freshman Anastasia Lapata.
Come on, Nick. Go! Come on, Nick. Right here, Jaya. Come on, Jaya. Let's fight. Come on, Jaya. Go fight like crazy.
So it is 6-3, 6-4 Lapata. Georgia's on the board. Kowalski staging a little bit of a comeback of her own at 5. Let's put court 3 in the big screen, please. Okay, now a pathway to victory is actually starting to emerge for these Georgia Bulldogs. Dropped second sets on courts 1 and 2, but this is the luxury of taking all 6 first sets. You got plenty of pathways to 4 points. Let's be clear, I think both players just gave each other a call there. I thought Riasco missed wide. I thought then Fliegner definitely missed wide. Says chivalry is dead in college tennis. 7-6, 5-3. Riasco's a game away. Jones was up 5-2 in that second set. Jordan was up a break 3-1 before Lapata takes 5 of those last 6. Again, if you're Michigan, you feel pretty good about Kari Miller at 1, particularly just given, again, that heavy bandage on the left knee, right knee, one of the knees. #1 singles player and senior Leah Ma for Georgia, but again, to have to win 4 3-set matches, you wouldn't wish that upon your worst enemy. Credit to Georgia, putting their foot on the gas early in singles. Riasco's 2 points away. Meanwhile, we have an update. 8:05 start for Texas A&M Stanford. 8:05 start. So we may have a world where we're just rolling, folks. Straight from one set of quarterfinals to the next. I believe teams are already out on court warming up on 1 through 6. So A&M Stanford, second seeded A&M, of course, now 63-4 for the last 2 years under head coach Mark Weaver. They'll take on the premier women's tennis program in all of Division I history, of course, in Stanford. Heck of an effort, but now it's match points here for Riasco. A chance to level things at 5 apiece. Again, that's going to be the story for this Michigan team. An inability to knock off close-out leads, close-out first sets. Wow. Meanwhile, on court #2, it's worth noting Dasha Vidmanova's cramping. Has already received a time violation, so Michigan you probably feel good about courts 1 and 2 now, just given the physical ailments for Georgia, but can two of, Fliegner, Jones, Mesachirito at 6. 2 of these 3 players have to flip their matches. Will they be able to do so? It's not going to be Fliegner, as Mel Riasco, 7-6, 6-3. 3-love Georgia. So let's put court 5 on the big screen. Meg Kowalski has won 13 straight matches. She's also won her last 10 decisions, 10-0 in her last 10. We'll replace court 3 with court number, your choice, 1 or 2, as courts 3 and 4 both go the way of, no, we'll keep that one on our screen, please. Can I have court number 5 back as we go court number 1 on the side? And I'll tell you what, if you're a Michigan fan, Gala Mesa-Chirito you're not even worried about. A match hasn't started for the junior from Greece until she's down a set in a break. She has forced thirds to keep this Michigan team alive all season. This is the one. Lily Jones at 5. This is the match. We'll either be here for another hour. I always say it's the 5 or 50 rule. We got 5 minutes left in this, or we got 50 in it. What does freshman Lily Jones have in her? You know what you're getting from Kowalski. A million balls in play. You see Kari Miller's already up 2-love. Again, Dasha Vidmanova, the superstar sophomore for Georgia, cramping in her third set against Michigan's Jaden Brown. You see Mesa-Chirito 40-love up a break. So yeah, you're not worried about 6. I'm telling you, it's all on 5. And now it's break point chances for Kowalski. Lily Jones was up 5-2 in this set. She was also up 4-love in doubles alongside of Julia Fligner. Again, these are the sort of lessons you take early in your college career. Too good for Meg Kowalski. Backhand dips low. Kowalski will serve to send Georgia to the semifinals. Meanwhile, let's put 6 on our big screen. As you see on your screen, 8:05 p.m. Eastern Time start for A&M Stanford, and we'll have coverage from first ball to last of that match, the upcoming NC State-Iowa State battle as well. A heck of a pass from Mesa-Chirito, but let's put 5 back on the big screen. There is no place as a Georgia fan you'd rather be than to have the 5th-year Meg Kowalski connective thread. So many successful Georgia teams past, particularly that 2019 team that reached the NCAA final here in Orlando. 13 straight victories overall. 10-0 in her last 10 matches played, period. You know, again, those 13-match win streaks are her last 13 decisions. Straight up, the last 10 times she's shown up on a singles court, she's earned a victory. Give me court 2 instead of court 1 as you see Kari Miller 3-love up. And good. It did. First winner to Lily Jones. Meanwhile, Westhoff, can you make court 1, court 2? Again, court 1, court 2, please. Let's go see physically where Dasha Vitmanova's at. Just long off Jones's racket. Barely missed it, but missed it she did. So again, she has to be willing to be the aggressor. Kowalski just won't give you anything for free at this stage of the match. That's her game style. She is going to grind you down. Why you build a 40-15 lead. Let's get it one more time for us. Match points, Kowalski. Send Georgia back to the semifinals. And for the first time since 2019, Georgia's headed back to the semifinals. 4-0 win over Michigan that, let's be honest, was anything but uncomplicated. But guess what? You take doubles, you take 6 first sets in singles. It's a damn hard lead to be overcome. Credit to these Georgia Bulldogs. Came out strong, held on to things toward the end. Now, Westhoff, I'm going to ask you to mute that audio in the background. You can leave the courts on, but can we mute the court audio? Because they're making their announcements right now. Again, want to make our announcements here at Cracked Rackets. 8:05 p.m. Eastern time start for Texas A&M and Stanford because of the staggered starts. Pretty sure that means we're going to get to show you all 3 double sets in that matchup. Of course, we'll also have NC State, Iowa State, and we'll get you a start time as soon as we know it. Going to step away for the moment. We're going to do, again, all the things we do, make sure our cameras are set so that we can continue our coverage. I'd recommend to all of you, now's that time. Sneak in the bathroom break. If you haven't already, order up your dinner. Do whatever you got to do to prepare yourself because we got at least 2.5 hours to go, folks. Plenty more Division I women's college tennis ahead. Appreciate all of you who joined us through our first quarterfinal session. But, of course, coming up, A&M Stanford, NC State, Iowa State will have coverage from first ball to last for our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, and everyone who contributes to these Cracked Rackets broadcasts. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I tournament. We'll be back with more quarterfinal action right after this. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division I Women's Team event. Alex Gruskin here. Certainly an exciting start to our quarterfinal session. UNC 4-2 winners over two-time defending NCAA champions Texas. Now, next up for UNC will be a Georgia team. They've already beaten twice this season. Of course, Georgia 4-0 over Michigan. Little National Indoor Championship rematch for all of us college tennis fans to enjoy in that semifinal. Of course, that match isn't until Friday. For now, we get to lock back in on the Division I women's quarterfinal action. And how about this? I'll say it, blue blood versus new blood. Blue blood, of course, in the sense of Stanford. We know Stanford. Everyone knows Stanford women's tennis. They are the pinnacle of what's possible in this sport, have accomplished everything a program sets out to do. But of course, Stanford hasn't been to the quarterfinals in a couple of years. In fact, it's since their run to the 2019 title. That's the last time we saw Stanford at the final site. They failed to reach the Sweet 16 for the first time, I believe, in program history in 2021. Last season, knocked out in the round of 16, and now they're back in the quarterfinals, where the 7th-seeded Stanford Cardinal will face on, again, second-seeded Texas A&M. A&M, only 2 losses this year. National Indoor semifinals to UNC, SEC championship final to Georgia. So yeah, the only 2 teams to beat them are still alive in this NCAA tournament. Speaks to the success Coach Mark Weaver, this Aggies program, has had, even following the absence of All-American Carson Brandstein, out since the start of March with a hip injury. The Aggies, again, 63-4 over their last 2 seasons. Absolutely ridiculous. And now, to say those 4 magic words, folks, let's play some tennis. Of course, you see bottom of your screen, NC State, Iowa State, an 8:30 p.m. Eastern time start. Until that moment, we'll lock in here. That one sails long. And now we'll introduce our lineups here. And again, get to lock in on all 3 of these courts. Keep them on your screen the whole time. On court number 1 on the far side for this Texas A&M team, it's the 5th-year transfer Selma Ewing. Of course, the All-American coming over from USC for her final collegiate season. She's taken on another, she's partnered with another All-American, the lefty. And I believe it's her birthday today in J.C. Goldsmith. So happy birthday to JC, happy birthday. Or I guess shout out to the Goldsmith family, who I'm sure are either tuning in or here on site. Meanwhile, this duo of Ewing and Goldsmith elevated to the top spot since Carson Brandstein's injury. 23-7 overall, 14-5 at the number 1 position. Taking on the senior Angelica Blake, freshman Alexis Blokina. This pairing has really found their stride of late, and overall on the season, 17-3 at the top spot. Gotta love 2 lefty-righty combos here. Excuse me. Goldsmith, Ewing. They hold 4-1 love. This team took a rare loss in the round of 16, knocked out 6-4 by Tennessee. 1-love lead for Goldsmith Ewing. Meanwhile, let's put court 2 in the big screen. Do just a straight do-si-do around the board here as we introduce everything. Early deciding point, I like it. This 2-double spot has been a source of weakness. Senior Sarah Choi, sophomore Alex Yepafanova, 9-6 overall with just, again, comparatively slightly worse record than the rest of their squad. Meanwhile, for A&M, Mary Stoyana, the number 2 singles player in the country. She and Carson Brandstein were 9-0 overall on the year in dual match play. Stoyana now partnered with freshman Mia Kupris. They're just a ho-hum 11-1 overall on the year. Earned the had a come from 3-love behind victory. That's how you say that in English. Come from 3-love behind victory over Tennessee in the round of 16. Again, a dramatic doubles point going to A&M against Tennessee in that match. Again, 11-1 Stoyana Kupris, sophomore freshman pairing coming up against this 9-6 duo of the senior Sarah Choi, 5th year I should say, and the sophomore Alex Yepafanova. Let's do a do-si-do, bring me to 3. And this is the pairing where maybe you feel the absence of Carson Brandstein the most, if you're Texas A&M. At the low. Again, this is a duo. Sophomores Gianna Pilette, Jeanette Morales. 4-5 overall at the number 3 doubles spot for this A&M team. A&M 13-12 this season at 3 doubles. Now Pilette, when partnered with Mia Kupris in the Brandstein era, they were 7-3, and God, did this A&M team look good in doubles at the national indoors. But obviously you lose an All-American, you're going to feel that absence everywhere. Most pronounced here at 3. Pilette serving on the near side. Meanwhile, on the far side, NCAA reigning finalist in singles, sophomore Connie Ma. Ma partnered with this fellow sophomore Valencia Shu. This duo 16-2 overall this year. And again, I'll bring up our senior correspondent, John J. Parsons. He knows this Stanford team better than anyone. He said this is as good of a Stanford doubles lineup as he has ever seen. As again, they're just messing around with that scoreboard. All sorts of funkiness right now at 1. Great consolidated, no struggle for A&M to start here, and that's why last match for this A&M duo in particular, Pilette Morales, they won a 7-6 clinching double set over Tennessee in the round of 16. You see head coach Mark Weaver, a few words for his number 3 doubles squad. Deciding point on 1. 2-love here on 3. Let's go back to 2. Put 2 in the big screen. volley down the center. Yeah, all right, I'll say it. The height disparity between Yepifanova and Choi, it's pronounced. Quite the visual on that far side of the screen. Yepifanova all of 6 feet. Sarah Choi listed at a generous 5'1". You see, though, A&M, the break leads on 1 and 3 to start. And that goes wide from Choi. Yeah, under lights tennis isn't easy. Ball gets on you just a little more quickly than you expect. And wasn't an NCAA tournament. I've played on these courts at this hour. Shout out 2017 Club Nationals. You can lose that ball in the lights real easy. Has break gotten back on court 1 by Stanford. I apologize, I watched that scoreboard more closely. Break point fought off here at the number 2 spot. We do switch courts now, as you see. It starts everywhere. 2-1 A&M on 2. Oh, no way. Now love 40 here as Stanford looks to get their breaks back. Double fault gives the break back to Stanford, so 2-all overall now on court number 3. Let's full do-si-do. Let's go back to 1. Again, this is your highest ranked battle of the match. You have 16th ranked Blake and Blokina, 22nd ranked Goldsmith and Ewing. No, Blokina got a little slap happy. We've all been there. Overhead sails on her. Breaks points back for Goldsmith and Ewing. Sort of a shaky start we saw kind of at the beginning of Georgia, Michigan, as well as UNC Texas. And you can understand that it's first match of the NCAA tournament at the final site for each of these teams. There are going to be nerves. It's going to get shaky. I don't think anyone's playing their best tennis right now. Three breaks in the first 4 games here on one. Goldsmith goes wide on the volley there. Again, Selma Ewing serving on the far side. Take me to 3, please. Nope, don't take me to 3. Take me to 2, please. This is Sarah Choi, the 5th year serving on the near side. Holding serves the name of the game. Sarah Choi able to do just that to steady things here on 2. Let's go back to 1. Can we get a break consolidated here? This is Selma Ewing serving on the far side. right, it looks like we're about to have action get underway in NC State, Iowa State. Obviously, as soon as those courts are going, we'll get you to a split screen, introduce all the action there, or at least we'll put them on the big screen. Copies of everything. Meanwhile, Blake, can you throw up some breakpoint graphic, please? We're trading breaks all over the place right now. We'll put court 2 on the big screen. Aim point chance here for Kupras and Stoyana to hold. Oh, break point chances on 3 from 2 love down for 4-2. As it is a Texas A&M hold, let's put 3 on the big screen. Again, as I said, Pilette, Morales were up 2 love. That start was so encouraging, but this is more what we expected. Alencia Shu and Connie Ma make it 4 straight games at 3. 4-2 Stanford lead. Again, on serve on 2. Technically, Texas A&M's up a hold on court number 1. There's been 4 breaks in the 5 games we've seen thus far. Selma Ewing held to start the match. We haven't seen a hold since. Can I just say to the commenter, high stakes snorkeler, that is an ideal username. Isn't every snorkel high stakes? What's a low stakes snorkel look like? Talk me through that. I appreciate all of you joining us in the comment section. All of you joining us on our feed. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Quarterfinals 3 and 4. Our first semifinal already set. It'll be a National Indoors rematch. National Indoor Finals rematch. UNC's going to take on Georgia. You kidding me with that angle? And honestly, that high backhand volley is not easy either. To guide that one, yet ensure enough pace is on it, that is not an easy ball to hit. Teams huddling on that far side at NC State, Iowa State. Get it to you as soon as we have action. I know we got a lot of Wolfpack Cyclones fans tuning in. Here on that bad side. Loves that inside in forehand return. Loves to take that big cut down the line, be on the look for it. Yeah. Almost like I've watched these teams play, I don't know, 1,000 times this season. No, that volley sailed on her. For sure it did. So break point chances coming up here to get us back on serve. I say that very loosely. As you see, we now have action underway. And God, I love the aesthetics of that matchup. The red and white, the Wolfpack are out. The unique, I say that one-of-a-kind, cyclone yellow and red. Good job, well done. Deuce point coming up on 3. Meanwhile, left side of the screen. We all know the name Diana Schneider here in the college tennis world, don't we? Oh, no way, Alana Smith. Oh, did it go long? No idea, but we're rocking and rolling. 5th-year Alana Smith, freshman Diana Schneider. Ridiculous season for this duo, who of course find themselves currently ranked number 4 overall in the country. On the back of a 13-2 record at that top spot. They're taking on the 11-6 duo, Sapapit Kurum, Sapor Naklo. Duo 54 overall in the country at 1 there. Oh my God, overruled. And it was a quick overrule as well. 5-2, Stanford leads on 3. So actually, let's do it. Let's put court 1 of NC State, Iowa State in the big screen. We're gonna have A&M Stanford, 2 screens on the side. The reason for that fact, of course, they're just a little bit further ahead. As you see, Goldsmith Ewing, 4-2, 30-15. It's that 5-2 lead now for Stanford on 3. This is the 5th-year JC Goldsmith serving on the near side. Smith and Schneider hold for 1 love on 1, taking over 2 in NC State, Iowa State. And that's an overrule, I think, here on 1 as well. Under the lights, the overrules. It's just hard to see those. It's hard to see it. So a couple of overrules now. Coming up, you see Miller and Rajecki hold for 1 love. By the way, I mentioned that Schneider, Smith are number 4 in the country. Miller, Rajecki, the ITA All-American champions. They're at number 2 doubles. They're number 9 in the country for this NC State team. Of course, we'll talk about Simon Earnshaw and the system employed by those NC State Wolfpack. So much success these last 3-4 seasons. Ewing furious with herself as that volley sent long. So 4-3 de facto back on serve, but 6 of 7 games have been breaks. So I'm not going to use those words at all. Let's make court 1, court 2, please, in A&M Stanford. Let's put court 3 of A&M Stanford back in the big screen. You see Stanford's Connie Ma, Valencia Shu 2 points away. Meanwhile, far side for Iowa State, or I should say 2 doubles for Iowa State. Giobi Kajuru Nong. Obi and Nung, 15-3 overall in the year at the number 2 spot. They have been one of the biggest strengths. And look, I think this 2 doubles match is the swing match between Iowa State and NC State in doubles. But we'll worry about that in a second. For now, 4 match points for Ma and Shu. Again, they've been this good all year long, and that's Connie Ma returning on the ad side. And that's Connie Ma and Valencia Shu. Quickly off the board. 6-2 decision for the Cardinal at 3. Let's go to court number 1 if we can. Again, let's put NC State, Iowa State in your big screen. NC State, Iowa State in the big screen, please. As we see here, it is break points right back for Obi and Nung. See, Stanford takes that number 3 doubles position. A&M with leads on 1 and 2. They're tentative leads, but leads nevertheless. Angelica Blake serving on the near side of 1 for Stanford. 5-2 A&M leads on the turn at 2. So yeah, it's coming down as expected. That number 1 spot always felt like the swing position here in this doubles point. It looks like it's going to be. I mean, Nell Miller's everywhere. And yet it's not quite enough. And here's your first look at Boomer Saya, head coach for Iowa State. Just about every program in the country will take a look at what Boomer's done this year, try to replicate it moving forward. One of the hottest coaching names on the circuit. 1-1 overall here on 2. Let's go to 3, please, to introduce our final match. Blake Blokina, 2 points away from their first hold of the set. Yeah, the system's firing. Ooh, that overhead might have gone sailing. But it's a 2-love lead here for the all-junior duo for NC State. Sophie Abrams, Abigail Rincelli, this duo 14-6 overall this season, 8-2 at the 3 spot. And on the Iowa State pairing of Miska Kadlikova, Sofia Cabezas. Kadlikova, Cabezas, 13-4 at 3, 15-4 overall. And again, if Iowa State's going to take the doubles point, they have to have this one at 3. Of course, first quarterfinal in program history for Iowa State. It was a season of firsts. First National Indoors Final 16, first National Indoor semifinal. I think first win over Texas ever. First time getting to host the first 2 rounds of NCAAs. First time reaching and getting to host that round of 16 Super Regional. Now first NCAA quarterfinal. Let's see how they handle the pressure of the bright lights. That's a heck of a forehand return, I believe, from Rincelli on that deuce side. Meanwhile, Blokina, Blake, congratulations. They held. What a point. That's how you clinch it. Kupris, Stoyana. 6-2 on court 2. So if we can, Westhoff, let's put court 1 for all 30-15 in our big screen. We'll go to a split screen for now. I'm going to ask you, or I guess you can do it while we're here. Can you work in another NC State, Iowa State? Start to show you multiple courts there. Obviously, we've only got the one left here. The deciding rubber. And I don't know. I know a guy, a commentator, again, I think he's pretty good looking, who said number 1 doubles would be the swing match between A&M and Stanford. Well, lo and behold, 4 all, 30 all. It's the swing match in doubles between A&M and Stanford. Shout out senior correspondent, Cracked Rackets contributor John Parsons called this to a T. Middle solves the riddle. Break points for Blake and Blokina. They have been down from the very start here on 1. The very start. To break for Stanford. They'll serve for the match here on court number 1. We'll put that to the side for now. Meanwhile, you see a deciding point coming up from 1-love to 2-1 down. It's going quick. Here on court number 2, Abrams Rensheli of NC State running up to a 3-love lead on court number 3. So, and they've got game points for 4-love. It's looking like all NC State on 3. The deuce point hold for Miller and Rajecki, the ITA All-American champs, 2 all overall. All right, let's put Stanford A&M back in the big screen, please. Meanwhile, let's make court 2, court 3 in NC State, Iowa State. Want to go spend some time with that now. 3-love, 40-30 lead for the Wolfpack. Yeah, let's keep 1 on our screen, I agree. I know all of you at home are saying, when in doubt, show me Diana Schneider. Well, there you go. And on that far side, it's the freshman, Alexa Blokina, serving for the doubles point. JC Goldsmith might have hit that forehand 200 miles per hour. She drew a big target on the chest of Angelica Blake and said, I'm coming at the body. Gotta respect it. Again, we've only had 2 holds of serve. This match is on break with Stanford serving up 5-4. Match points for Stanford. Beautifully dipped at the feet of J.C. Goldsmith. Nice lob on 3 for Iowa State to get on the board, but they get a 2 there. Again, we'll have a little bit of time with all of this Iowa State, NC State doubles. But match points Stanford to take the doubles point. Doubles to Stanford. 6-4 decision on court 1. You pair that with the 6-2 win on court 3. That's how you take a doubles point, folks. So 1-0 Stanford leads. Go to the split screen courts 1 and 2 until you bring in court 3 for me, super producer Daniel Westhoff. Let's just go split screen 1 and 2. No need to wait until that switch is made. Or 2 lead now, Schneider-Smith. Schneider-Smith do now have the break here at the top spot. Meanwhile, you see Miller-Rajecki still on serve. Obviously, right now, advantage NC State. Again, Smith, Schneider. Top 5 doubles team in the country, currently ranked number 4. We'll obviously see them together in the NCAA doubles individual event. Although, Diana Schneider's got to think about the French Open main draw. That event starting right as the end of the NCAA individuals approaches. That's a fun storyline, I suppose, for us to worry about next week. For now, Schneider at the net, again partnered with the 5th-year Alana Smith. You talk to Coach Simon Earnshaw. He says the chemistry between these two is unmatched. That is a seamless switch. And that is indicative of the chemistry, again, of this NC State duo. Of course, NC State loves to utilize what they call their system of doubles. Get 2 up to the net, be the aggressors, look to poach. It's a very simple system, predicated on just executing the small things well, but that's what they do so well, does this NC State team.
Here we go,
Of course, 3rd consecutive quarterfinal for an NC State Wolfpack squad that had never reached the quarterfinals of NCAAs prior to 2021. That year, they reached their only semifinal in program history. Of course, Renchelli, Rajecki, Smith, all a part of that squad. Now back here in Orlando's in a different position. That time, it was for S's and G's, as the kids like to say. This time, they're here to bring home a national championship. And that Schneider volley will certainly help in doing so. 5-2 lead for the Wolfpack at 1. Let's go to court number 3, please. By the way, that Texas A&M Stanford match started a half hour early, or at least about a half hour earlier than this match. This is what NC State does, though. They've done this in doubles. I mean, again, for the past 3-4 years, if you want to go all the way back to that 2020 National Indoors, where I thought they were pretty clearly the third best team in the country, behind UCLA and UNC in that season. I mean, just again, with Simon Earnshaw, what he did at Armstrong, what he's brought here to NC State, took him less than 7 years to become the winningest coach in program history. The word joke comes to mind, an absolute joke. The totality of success they have already had so quickly down at NC State. Meanwhile, let's put court 2 on your big screen quickly. It's 3-all deuce point, and you just feel like if NC State goes up a break here on all 3 courts, pack the bags, start the plane, let's head towards singles.
There we go.
All right, let's put court number 3 back in our big screen. Let's go court 3 if we can. I mean, again, both teams now a game away and 3 points away respectively. As you do see that Iowa State 4-3 hold. Wow. I won't lie. Again, talking to Coach Simon Earnshaw, talking to Coach David Secker, they love all of their doubles teams. They said Abrams Rensheli has been the slowest in terms of coming along to the level they know they're capable of playing. But I'll tell you what, if NC State's getting wins at the number 3 doubles spot, considering they have 2 top 10 doubles teams at 1 and 2, yeah, they're going to be up 1-0 in just about every match that they play. Meanwhile, game point chances here for Iowa State to extend the set on 3. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Deciding double set goes to Stanford, and with it, they take a 1-0 lead over A&M singles. We'll get back to that singles, obviously, here in a little bit. You see, yeah, the 5-2 now. Abrams Rensheli will serve for it. So I like the play. The top's just been lobbed there, but I think I like the leg sleeve of Alana Smith that much more. I love the play. Again, do something a little different. Why not? Schneider-Smith, 2 points away. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, if you can rock the leg sleeve, you rock the leg sleeve.
Here we go, pack!
Here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando, Lake Nona, to be specific. Beautiful nighttime conditions now for all of these players. It was sweltering heat earlier in the day. Stayed at about 90 all day long. Now a cool, crisp 77. Does not get better than that. It was a good lob, but Schneider's volley missed long. And so in the meantime, as it's game points on 1, put 3 in our big screen, please. Abrams, Rensheli serving for the set, and they're off to a 30-love start. And this is junior Abigail Rincelli, probably best known for knocking out Emma Navarro, now a top 100 WTA player at last year's NCAA singles, in last year's, NCAA singles event. Match points coming up. NC State gonna serve for it now at 1. 5-3 Iowa State at 2. Shout out to them. That's something. Back goes long.
There we go. Come on. Go. Come on.
Is that match points for Schneider and Smith? I know it's 30-15. Was that 40-15? Yeah, it is 40-15. So the down-the-line winner from Rincelli makes it a 6-2 set on 3. Let's go to the split screen. Match points on both courts. Just split screen here, doubles. I just want split screen. Good eyes from Diana Schneider. So they're not even going to get to play the match point on 2. That is a bailout, I suppose, for Miller and Rajecki. But look, it wouldn't have mattered. 6-3 set on 1 for NC State. They take a 1-love lead over Iowa State. All right, Wolfpack do their thing. They're so good at singles. They always have been. They're so good at singles, So good at doubles under head coach Simon Earnshaw. Get the job done once again to take a 1-0 lead over Iowa State. And I'll tell you what, it's hard enough to find 3 singles victories with the depth this NC State team brings to the court. To find 4, that much more difficult. But yeah, settle in, folks. This match is going to be so good. The number 2 player in the country in a cup, Mary Stoyana, taking on another superstar sophomore. And the number 29 player in the country, in Alexandra Yepafanova. 1-1 overall here at the start. You see 3 matches on your screen. We'll introduce them all. Stoyana, again, number 2 in the country. It's because the sophomore's 24-2 in dual match play. 21-1 at the top spot. Visor game always on point. As you see the visor on the head of Stoyana here, taking on, again, a fellow superstar sophomore, Yepafanova. Yepafanova's been as advertised. Again, was one of the most highly touted juniors of her class, 21-2 in dual match play this season. Suffered her first loss in a couple of months back in the NCAA second round against Oklahoma State. Obviously, we'll be looking to bounce back as she did in the round of 16 here again tonight. Yeah, I'm locked in. This is going to be a fun match on one. Again, looking across the board. Trying to see where serving markers are and are not correct. They're not correct on court number 2. Connie Ma serving there. Meanwhile, Stoyana did get that break back. 1-all 30-15. And again, Stanford taking a dramatic doubles point, clinched at the number 1 spot, 6'4". Senior Angelica Blake. Freshman Alexis Blokina. Chances here for Stoyana. You see Angelica Blake, as she's done all season long, already racing out to a 2-love lead. Hair comparison for me, by the way, for Mary Stoyana reminds me a lot of the pro Karolina Mukova. How she moves, how aggressive she can be, how well-rounded her skill set is. Hold for 1-all on 2. We'll get there in a second here. A little bit of trouble for Stoyana. So let's go to the deciding point. Throw that graphic on your screen. Going to make it 3 straight breaks here to start at 1. Stoyana will take it. And with it, a 2-1 lead will make her court number 4 as we go over to court number 2 here. Selma Ewing, the All-American transfer, again, coming over from USC for her final season. Ewing 16-7 overall on the year, taking on, again, the reigning NCAA singles finalist, sophomore Connie Ma. Ma had a really rough round of 16, knocked out in straight sets by the always talented senior Irina Kontos-Simars from Ohio State, but Kontos won that match in a definitive straight set fashion that you're just not accustomed to seeing Connie Ma drop matches in. This is one you feel like, especially given her recent form, given they're down 1-0 on the scoreboard, this is a point A&M has to attack. Meanwhile, you see the changeovers on 3. As soon as they're out of the chair, we'll switch. We do have singles action underway on the other matches. Let's quickly run you through all 6 of these. That's what we'll do here quickly. And again, as soon as they're out of the chair on 3, we'll go through quickly, introduce you all the matchups. That way we can just put this on the left side, go to a split screen for a little bit as we scoreboard watch on the left, introduce all the singles between NC State and Iowa State. Get Alex Gruskin here. North Carolina, Georgia, your winners earlier today. Who's going to join them in the semifinals? That's what we'll find out over the course of the next 2 hours. I say 2, could be well more than that. Yeah, I don't see a world where Connie Ma loses multiple matches consecutively, folks. And so, again, that's one we'll keep our eye on as we head now over to 3. Angelica Blake is up that early break. 2 love. Blake, 4th year. There's another year of eligibility remaining if she wants it. 19-2 overall in dual match play this season. Second on the Stanford team, only to Yepafanova. Dual match victories. On freshman Mia Kupris. Kupris, one of the best freshman seasons in the country. 19-3 overall, played primarily at the 3 and 4 spots. Yeah, this is a 3 singles match, folks. It's going to be really good. Let's go to 4. Again, we're just going to crank out everything here, and it's a fast start on court number 4 for JC Goldsmith, as she so frequently does. A lefty, 5th year. Put an hour 15 on the clock. Win or lose, she'll be off the court. Game point chances for 4-1 on freshman Alexis Blokina. It's a really tough matchup for Blokina. I know that ball goes wide, but Blokina likes to slice, dice, use the angles, slow things down to buy herself time. You just can't play slow against JC Goldsmith. If you give her any window, she will attack it. Again, Goldsmith 23-4 overall this season. Blokina 14-6. Solid year for the freshman. But advantage Goldsmith, a must-have court for A&M after dropping doubles. Must-have. Obviously, no ad scoring being employed. This is not an ad point. It is a deciding point. Goldsmith going to continue to do her thing, folks. Keep an eye on that matches again. It's a fun contrast of styles. Meanwhile, you see See, we'll show court number 1 as Stoyana, a chance for back-to-back breaks of Yepafanova. You see the changeover on 5, so we jump straight to 6. 2-1 lead here for Jeanette Morales early on. Morales, the sophomore, was initially the 7th player on the roster. Boy, has she been anything but that. 14-4 overall this season. Now, she dropped a tough one in 3 sets to Tennessee. But Jeanette Morales will be ready for the grind. That is 5th-year Sarah Choi. Choi, 19-3 overall on the year, 17-3 in dual match play. Early deciding point coming up for Choi. And 4-1 JC Goldsmith. God, does she play fast. See, Morales takes the 3-1 lead. Let's go to a split screen, courts 1 and 5. You see NC State, Iowa State now on your screen. And Westhoff, if actually, yeah, get that 3rd screen ready again. Make it NC State, Iowa State, please, so we can introduce everything quickly. We are going to keep one A&M Stanford tab open at all times, particularly given that 4-1 lead and now 3-1 lead for Mary Stoyana at 1. But you see, serving markers incorrect. Diana Schneider already off to a break lead. The superstar freshman currently finds herself ranked number 7 in the country at top 100 in the world. Schneider's 17-3 overall at the top spot. Yeah, let's put Iowa State, NC State in the big screen. While we introduce all the matchups, we'll keep an Iowa State, NC State matchup on the side. We'll move A&M Stanford to the side as well. And if you can, take me back to court number 4. Court number 5, Stanford, Daria Smetanikov, the freshman, taking on sophomore Valencia Shu. Shu 14-6 overall in dual match play. Smetanikov 14-6. Definitely runs on the streakier side, but again, that matchup at 5, fireworks. Been there before. We'll make court 5, court 4, please. Bit of game 4 Blokina, believe it is 4-4-2. Indeed, still JC Goldsmith up a quick 4-2. On court number 4, Stoyana game point chances for 4-1. Jeanette Morales up a break. On serve on 2 and 3. So credit to A&M after dropping that doubles point. They have come out with some aggression. Schneider, Naklo. And Diana Schneider, the freshman, racing off to this quick start against Tassaporn Naklo. Naklo, senior out of Thailand, 13-8, and has just emblematic of all the turnarounds, of course, of this Iowa State program over the past few years. Yeah, nothing we can do about the serving markers, to those of you curious tuning in from afar. That's just going to be what it is. Meanwhile, 30-all. I guess we'll hold through this game. We're pot committed. If Schneider goes up a double break, that feels notable. Do have to get to some quick starts for NC State elsewhere. And actually, what we'll do, super producer Daniel Westoff, and I mean really race, can you make that third screen? No, we're just going to race through these quicker, as it is break point chances here for Schneider. No, that sails. It's a double break lead for Schneider. 3-love early on court number 1. We'll take you over to court number 2. Meanwhile, you saw Blokina did break back. Did break back. 4-3-4. So now we go over to 1, where it's that 4-1 lead for Stoyana. Meanwhile, let's continue our introduction here of everything. Court number 2. The 5th-year Alana Smith missed all of last season with injury. God, has she been excellent in her return. 21-5 overall. Smith currently sitting at number 13 in the country. She's taking on Iowa State's Obi Kajurdu. God, Obi has been excellent all year long for this Iowa State team. Almost a lock in their lineup from a point perspective. 18-4 overall. OB number 66, Naklo, by the way, I didn't mention her ranking. She's sitting at 60. Game point chances here for Smith, and of course we'll take you over to 3. Deuce point coming up here for Smith. Again, I'm watching those first sets, Stanford and Stanford, Texas A&M. If anything gets close, we'll get there. No, that's wide. And it looks like the call is confirmed for 2-all, so let's go to 3. We'll make court 2, obviously court 4 here now as we rapid fire through our introductions. Alex Gruskin here, opening singles first sets on every court. All 12 of our singles courts ongoing Court number 3 here. This is a swing match. And honestly, if it's Iowa State, it's one you kind of got to pull off the upset. By the way, Goldsmith from 4-1, now 4-all on 4. Yeah, well, you're on serve just about everywhere in A&M, Texas, in A&M, Stanford, excuse me, and we'll get back to it. But the winningest program in Iowa State history, Misha Kadlikova, 19-5 overall in the season. Kadlikova unranked, taking on one of the higher ranked players in the country, someone who again had a wonderful fall and has seen that carry into the spring. And number 26, Amelia Rajecki, the junior serving on the near side. Rajecki 20-3 overall, can face some break points here, and this is a great contrast. Kadlikova will grind, she'll find the corners, she'll make you uncomfortable. Rajecki's got 1 speed. See ball, hit ball big. That's not true. She doesn't have 1 speed. That's hyperbole. But that's her best speed. No doubt about it. Yeah, the scoreboards are just jumping around on us. Again, there's nothing we here at Cracked Racquets can do about it. You know, that can be frustrating for all of you at home. Believe me, it's frustrating for us as well. Yeah, to someone who in the comments said the announcer's slipping, A, thank you for keeping me honest. B, I'm not slipping, you misheard me. It's 4-2 on court number 1. On court number 4 in A&M Stanford. Court number 4, where we saw JC Goldsmith up 4-1, that's where we're back on serve 4-all. So justifiably, you can accuse me of slipping. Terry Easterwood, I didn't slip in that moment. So, come on. If you're gonna call me out, at least get it right. You're gonna take a shot, don't miss. As you see, 2-all here on 3 now. Let's go over to court number 4, finish our introductions here of all things NC State. Actually, can you quickly put court 1 on the big screen as you see Goose Point coming up? Nope, Stoyana holds for 5-2. That's on me, I apologize. So we'll get you back here to court number 4. How about this? Breakpoint chances. By the way, in that A&M Stanford match, Westhoff, I trust your discretion on the scoreboard, but you may want to take us to court 2 as Selma Ewing's got a 4-2 lead. And that's in A&M Stanford. We'll get back to court 1 after the changeover. Just want to quickly check in. Oh, actually, maybe we should go to court 4. Can we go to court 4 in Stanford A&M? 4-all, but breakpoint chances for Goldsmith. Meanwhile, again, a lot of things happening here, folks. You see here on court number 4, it's a 4-1 lead for Sopapit Kuram. Anna Sopapit Kuram, the sophomore out of Bangkok, Thailand, has been an up-and-down year for her. 6-9 overall in dual match play, but a 4-1 lead over the junior Rensheli. Rensheli 15-7 overall. Let's put court 5 on the big screen, take it to 6. As you see, Blokina now a 5-4 lead on 4. And Sofia Cabezas has a 5-1 lead for Iowa State at 5. So, look, this Cyclone team in a season of firsts, they won't roll over. Drop a definitive doubles point there to NC State, but look at this. Sofia Cabezas, 5-1 lead. Cabezas, the junior of Venezuela, 13-6 overall. We'll keep her on our screen. I'll just quickly allude to the fact that you see on court number 6, And can we make court 4, court 6, Westhoff, in that NC State Iowa State match where right now Gina Dittman's about to go up 5-love. Schneider's already up 5-love on 1. Meanwhile, on court number 6, Gina Dittman, the junior transfer from Northern Arizona. Looks like she went long there. So Chea Kazuka, the senior, gets on the board 5-1. Excuse me, 4-1 on 6. Can you take me to court 1 of NC State? As it's 5-4, Blokina Goldsmith. 6-4 set to Alexa Blokina. The first set of the match belongs to Stanford from 4-1 down, 5 straight games on court 4. And let's just go back to a straight up split screen. Make it a little easier to follow everything here. Alexis Blokina takes a first set at 4. We'll take you over to 1, where Mary Stoyana is serving for the set again. Split screen, stay 5 here in Iowa State, NC State. We'll go court 1. On the A&M Stanford side. Another set point coming up here for Cabezas. Meanwhile, again, 5-love Diana Schneider on court number 1. 5-1 for Sopa Pete Curum as well. Well, a lot of lopsided first sets right now in NC State, Iowa State. To first set to Iowa State, Sophia Cabezas, 6-1 at the number 5 spot. So we quickly head over to court number 1 where court number 4 works too. Both Diana Schneider and Sopa Pete Curum are 2 points away. Actually, can you take me over to 1, Westhoff? Schneider's serving for it. Again, Renchelli's serving to stay alive in the set. Schneider's serving for the set on court 1 for NC State. First set to Diana Schneider. She is top 100 in the world for a reason, folks. 6-1 over Tassaporn Naklo. Now we go right back to Sopa Pete Curum. 3 quick first sets off the board, or looking to get a 3rd quick first set off the board. Yeah, this NC State-Iowa State match started 30 minutes after A&M Stanford. It is moving far, far quicker. Set points here for Pete Kiram.
Let's go, Mel. Come on, Pat. Grab. Let's go, Pat.
Westoff, we got it. Yepafanova has break points here, so we have to go to court 3. Court 3 in Stanford A&M, please. Set points trump break points. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, here we go. Shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff was ready as Yepafanova does get the break back for 4-5. Angelica Blake, perfection on the backhand lob. So we go back to the split screen. Stanford takes 2 first sets. You already knew where to head. Selma Ewing now 2 points away from offering some sort of answer here for Texas A&M. Meanwhile, 5-2 Pete Kiram. Can you take me to court 6, Westoff? Court 6 on the NC State side of things. Apologies, shouldn't have let that. I know, no dead time. That's our rule. I missed there. That's on me. Gina Dittman right now, 4-1 lead. And it's a deuce point for 5-1 as well. That's a bright spot for NC State. Dominating the corners right now, 1-6. Ward 2 is Jay Kazuka now 2 straight games at that number 6 spot. Westoff, can you take me back to Pete Kiram with that 5-2 lead for Iowa State, court 4? As Connie Ma does extend the set on 2. Slow and steady nature of Ma. Not going to offer you a ton of unforced errors. Again, doesn't have that overwhelming size, overwhelming weapon either. Not too shabby. Set point, Pete Kiram. Throw the graphic on your screen. Meanwhile, Diana Schneider already break point chances to go up a set and a break. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Doubles point goes to Stanford in dramatic fashion. 6-4 clinched at 1. For what it's worth, Iowa State was gonna win the number 2 doubles position, had 4 match points, but NC State with wins at 1 and 3, meaning as always, the system prevails. That's how we got to these 1-0 leads right now. First sets for Stanford on courts 3 and 4. Also with a break on 5 and 6. Welcome back to the big leagues, Stanford women's tennis, after just a weird 2-year absence. Cardinal is back. Goes wide. Now we're just on set point watch straight up. Westhoff, will you keep your eye on 1? Yeah, you literally were keeping your eye on 1. Thank you, my friend. Set points here for Stoyana. That's Yepafanova serving on the far side. First set, Sopapete Curum. That's a loud Iowa State roar on 4. Here come the Cyclones. One just assumes they have the T-Pain song, Cyclone, rocking and rolling in their locker room at all times, but they're moving those bodies like a cyclone right now, and that is 2 first sets at 4 and 5. Take me to 6, please, on that Iowa State NC State court. Meanwhile, you see Stoyana, Yepafanova, deuce point, set point. Mary Stoyana takes the first on 1. So we'll go back to a split screen as it's set points for Ewing. Here comes a little bit of an A&M push. By the way, you drop a first set from J.C. Goldsmith at Texas A&M, you feel fine. You're like, we know, we have faith in Goldsmith to go 3. Ewing over Ma. I mean, anyone to beat Connie Ma, just given the pedigree, such a tough ask. This is a significant moment here. Again, set points, 3 of them. Ewing serving on the far side. Connie Ma just doesn't go away. Yeah, that ball was just long. So set point, deciding point coming up. Set points for Dittman. Throw it on our screen. Would make it 2 first sets apiece. And turn all eyes to courts 3 and 4 in NC State, Iowa State. Meanwhile, Connie Ma, I don't know how, but she breaks back. Fights off multiple set points to do so. Let's go to 5 where Valencia, 5 where Valencia Shu. 5-2 lead on the freshman Daria Smetanikov. That could make it 3 first sets here. Real quick for Stanford, courts 3, 4, and 5. Well, it is a set for Dittman. 6-2, so now NC State gets sets on 1 and 6. 4 and 5 to Iowa State. Let's go to 2, please. Court number 2. You knew this one was going to be good. Obi Kajurder taking on Alana Smith. Shu landed that? No, she didn't. She did land it. 4:30 all. Meanwhile, and we might blink and miss it, Diana Schneider, 6 love, 3 love at the top spot. So look, NC State's probably going to get a second point. But where's 3 coming from? Where's 4 coming from? What's Iowa State going to do? God, if Schneider's beating number 60 Naklo 0-0, I mean, should we just start with NC State up 2-0 every match? Let's go to 3, please. Yeah, let's go to 3, please. 4 all between Rejecki and Kadlikova. No, 3 in Iowa State. And yeah, that was an accident, folks. We promise we're getting you back to Smetanikov's shoe here. Yeah, 4 all here. Again, 2 and 3 are your swing sets. If you're NC State, 1 will do. You don't need to take them both. Between Smith, Dittman, walk away with 3 first sets out of singles. Again, you're halfway home. Meanwhile, if you're Iowa State, you can walk out with 4. Now forget the doubles point. You're back in control of this match. Meanwhile, throw it on the screen. Set points, Valencia Shu, to make it 3 first sets for the Cardinal. And yes, I will never grow comfortable saying the Cardinal. I don't understand it. Can't we just be plural? Oh, that's what Daria Smetanikov is capable of doing. Breaks back for 3-5. Let's go to 6, please. Sarah Choi's 6-5 lead for Stanford. She can also offer a 3rd first set. Meanwhile, again, 4 all here on court number 3. Obviously, that serving marker's incorrect. It's Kadlikova serving on the far side for Iowa State. 4 all here in the first. Schneider's up 6-4. Oh my God. It's a very good point by Yuhei. Is the Orlando Magic plural? No, but I'm not defending the Magic either. I get your point. I see it. I'm just saying a group of Stanford Cardinal is not a group of Cardinal. It's a group of Cardinals. Kadlikova does hold for 5-4. Take me back to 2, please, Westhoff. Smith serving 4-5, up 30-15 in that NC State match. All right, this is the last time I'm taking the bait. To answer your question, Brian Rosenthal, could I get a few games off of Diana Schneider? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. In this heat in particular as well, no chance. We'll get there in a moment as she does have that 6-love, 4-love lead. Morales, the sophomore, breakpoint chances to send us to a breaker on 6. Smith holds for 5-all. As good as advertised is this battle on 2. Let's go to 1. It's time. Get you to a set point on 5 as well, I think. This is court 2, though. So if we have a set point on 5, let's go to 5. It is a 6-3 first set for Valencia Shu on 5, so we missed it. (6-3) first set for Shu, so Stanford gets first sets on 3, 4, and 5. Set point here on 6. That would be doubles and 4 first sets. That's a heck of a, as we just saw in that North Carolina-Georgia matches, heck of a deficit to have to overcome. Yeah, let's just go to 1. I know it's 30-love here for Obi, but 6-love, 5-love Schneider. Let's go to 1. Beat down. And I know we haven't seen much of it, folks, but it happened so fast. I don't know what to tell you. When Diana Schneider's on 1, she's on 1. And it's pretty clear Naklo just doesn't have the weapons to hang right now. Schneider's 3 points away from a very quick 2-love lead. Meanwhile, J.C. Goldsmith, Mia Kupris of Texas A&M are both up breaks on courts 3 and 4. Now, they each dropped their first sets. But by the way, Stanford taking 3 first sets guarantees A&M's going to need at least 1 3-set victory today. Wouldn't shock me at all if it comes from court 4. Yeah, even the slices are working for Schneider. 6-love, 5-love, 30 love. Match point Schneider. Someone call Staples. See if they have the easy button, because folks, that was easy. 0-0 victory. You just don't see that in NCAA quarterfinals. 2-love NC State. Can you take me to 3, please, Westhoff? Court 3, it's 5-all, but Rajecki has a little bit of a window in the Kadlikova service game, 15-30. Again, NC State taking doubles. An 0-0 win from Diana Schneider. They got a first set from Gina Dittman at 6, and now Amelia Rajecki breakpoint chances to serve for the set at 3. By the way, every player who won a first set, other than Pastor Pornakla, is now down a break in the second in A&M Iowa State, in NC State Iowa State, excuse me. So a true battle unfolding. Deuce point coming up on 3. Credit to Kadlikova. Again, Misha Kadlikova, the winningest player in Iowa State history. She fight off a third break point to take a 6-5 lead in the first. As, by the way, Alana Smith looks to be 30-15 up on her way to forcing a breaker on court number 2. Kadlikova holds for 6-5. That is nails. Tough as nails. From the winningest Cyclone in team history. Meanwhile, Alana Smith looking to force a breaker. Again, right now it's 2 first sets apiece. Yes, NC State's up 2-love via the 0-0 victory over the ultimate luxury in all of college tennis, Diana Schneider at 1. But other than that, it is way too close to call. As you see, they make the turn on 6. Sarah Choi looking to make it 4 first sets for the Cardinal. Meanwhile, Connie Ma from 5-3 down, now 6-5 up in the second set on Selma Ewing. You drop doubles in 5 first sets, it's a tough life if you're second-seeded Texas A&M. look, some people might not be familiar with this nature of Alana Smith, but it's slow and steady. It's casual. It's easy. Helps to have her sort of athleticism as well. Deuce point, set point here on 2. God, would Iowa State love it. And it's a first set to Obi. She's been the rock. She's been the leader of this Cyclone roster all season long. Westhoff, give me another set point graphic. Sarah Choi's got 4. Meanwhile, Rajecki now playing what is our final first set of that other quarterfinal. 3 first sets for the Cyclones. I can't not say that in the T-Pain voice. I'm going to try my best not to. 3 first sets for the Cyclones. Hadlikova can, dare I say, nudge Iowa State towards a little lead here? Nope, that goes wide with a first set. Meanwhile, again, Choi Morales doing battle. Morales, the sophomore, Choi, the 5th year. This is one Stanford always was feeling good about. Set points coming up, Set points coming up. Meanwhile, medical timeout on court number 2 for Selma Ewing. She was up 5-3. Seven, 6, Sarah Choi, take me to 4, please. On the Stanford A&M side of things, as J.C. Goldsmith a game away from forcing a third again. That's 4 first sets for Stanford. They take courts 3, 4, 5, and 6. That means A&M doesn't just need 1 3-set now, folks. They need 2 3-set singles victories, at least at this moment. 2 3-set victories in singles in order to work their way back to the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Selma Ewing back out on court now. Game point chances here for Amelia Rajecki, the junior, serving on the near side of your screen. She missed that? She did. Oh, Boomer side. I thought she missed it for sure. But overruled. I mean, again, it's far side of the camera. It just looked hot coming off of the racket. Six all overall, a breaker. I cannot believe I'm saying this out loud, considering NC State took the doubles and an 0-0 win at 1, but it's a breaker Rajecki kind of has to have. Again, 3 first sets to Iowa State. If you're just joining us, they get first sets on courts 2, 4, and 5. NC State with a doubles point, an 0-0 win from Schneider on 1. They get a first set from Gina Dittman at 6. This would be a third first set here from junior Amelia Rajecki. Meanwhile, Blokina holds for 3-5. J.C. Goldsmith now, though, going to serve for the set. Obviously, serving marker incorrect there as well. Stanford taking first sets on courts 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, it looks like Goldsmith may get a 6. But, yeah, if we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, you see it as much as I do. Let's go to Connie Ma. She was down either 5-2 or 5-3. There's been a lot of matches today, so I'm blanking at the moment, but I can tell you right now, she is serving for the set, up 6-5, 2 points away, is the reigning NCAA singles finalist from delivering a fifth first set for Stanford. Set points, Ma. You have got to be kidding me. Well, after a 2-year absence from the final site, I'll be the first to say it. The Cardinal is back. The Stanford women not only take the doubles point, first sets in singles on 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll say it again for all of you. The Cardinal is back. Now, how will the Aggies respond to this deficit? What a showing here from Stanford. Meanwhile, what's the conversation here for Kadlikova-Rajecki? Job well done from Amelia Rajecki, and it's going to be 3-all on the turn there on 3. Meanwhile, here's a move by Iowa State. Sophia Cabeza setting a break lead. That would be a straight-up upset, given how well Sophie Abrams, the junior for NC State, had been playing at 5. In fact, I apologize. I'm going to talk through some things now. I want to give you scoreboard updates across the NC State-Iowa State landscape. Again, Diana Schneider, 0-0 overall. That plus NC State doubles gives them a 2-0 lead. But Iowa State up 7-5, 0-1 on 2. 6-all, 3-all, as you see here on 3. 6-2 first set for Iowa State's Sopa Pete Curum at 4, but Rinchelli now up a break, 3-1 in the second. Again, Sophia Cabezas of Iowa State, 6-1, 4-3 lead. NC State's Gina Dittman, 6-2, 2-all on 6. That's where things stand in NC State, Iowa State. Meanwhile, JC Goldsmith does her thing. 6-3 second set. That's one of at least 3 splits now. Texas A&M's going to need to win at least 3 3-set matches. They get their first split here on court number 4. But man, they're in trouble everywhere else. And let's go to Angelica Blake at 3, please. Yep, you beat me to it, Blake. 6-3, 3-2, break points on the freshman Kupris. Yeah, this is one of those 10-minute stretches where it works both ways. A&M has to start their run, and it has to start right now. Meanwhile, if Stanford can just play a good 10 minutes, protect some leads, they're walking into the semifinals maybe with a 4-0 win. No, that forehand pushed wide. It's a big swing. Many moons ago when she was a freshman, I compared Angelica Blake to Karolina Pliskova. Just the weapons they have, the rackets they use, how proficient both are from the baseline. But I'll tell you what, Blake's become such a good athlete during her time at Stanford. The movement's been just such a clear-cut jump. And you add that movement with how well she strikes the ball. Maybe there's a pro career there, particularly given just her work ethic. Talk about someone who freaking loves tennis. Great point chances here for Angelica Blake. 6-4 set points coming up for Rajecki. Deuce point coming up on Blake's court to take the set and the break lead. First set to Rajecki, so now it is 3 first sets apiece. Take me to court 5, please, where Sofia Cabezas for Iowa State, the junior out of Venezuela, 13-6 overall in the year. Again, she's got a set and a break lead. That's court 5. Iowa State, NC State. Blake now does indeed have that set and a break lead. Again, Amelia Rajecki's just going to keep swinging, folks. And now NC State does have a pathway. 1, 3, and 6. Most clear cut for these Wolfpack Iowa State. You gotta grind. And this would be the start here as Cabezas gets 1-4 all. For what it's worth, after dropping the first set, NC State 50-year Alana Smith up an early break on 2. Looking right now, Stanford's up a set and a break on 2, a set and a break on 3. A&M's making some moves, but God, do they have a big deficit to overcome. And you'll never count out this Texas A&M team. There's too much depth. There's too much talent. There's too much experience. And this group's 63-4 over the past 2 seasons. Knocked out in the NCAA quarterfinals last year in what was a really fun 4-3 match with Oklahoma. By the way, it is worth noting, as you see Abrams hold 4-5-4, obviously there was an overrule in that breaker on court number 3 between Rajecki and Kadlikova. Kadlikova overruled that 4-all. I appreciate John J. Parsons sending me this note. She's been overruled 3 times. Why is that relevant? Because the overrule at 4-all took things to 6-4. She gets overruled again, it's a game penalty. 2 more overrules, that's the match. This makes the comeback that much more difficult. Now Blake point chances as Blake tries to get things back on serve. Gina Didman, Chea Kazuka, the senior on the near side, clearly realizing, all right, I gotta mix things up. sails long, so it's a break back for Kupris. 6-3, 4-3, back on serve in this second set on 3. Let's go over to court number 5, please. Court number 5 in that A&M Stanford match where Valencia Shu took a 6-3 first set, but freshman Daria Smetanikov, she can get hot. I've seen her rip 7 winners in 8 points. She's got the 3-love lead right now on Valencia Shu, but Shu will gain points to get at least one of those breaks back. Meanwhile, you see Kazuka now 6-2, 3-all here on 6. I think if you're Iowa State, this is the one. With some breakpoint chances back here again to get one back. Smetanikov forces a deuce point. I'll tell you what, if Texas A&M does come back, order yourself that second dinner. You've earned it. A late night Domino's run. I don't know, what else is open this late? All my thoughts are pizza or fast food. And fast food you have to drive to. Pizza can come to you. So order that Domino's now if you, like me, think we might be seeing a little bit of an Aggie push here. I just don't see them as the sort of team that's going to roll over here tonight. Shu breaks back. Still a 3-1 lead here for Smetanikov on court number 5. Let's go back to court number 3, please. By the way, Connie Ma again, setting a break, 7-5, 2-love lead for Stanford on 2. Angelica Blake, though, that's who we're watching right now. She has freshman Mia Kupris on the ropes. Was up a break, 6-3, 4-2. As you see here, 6-3, 4-3. God, is Kupris good. And that's the craziest part for this A&M roster. Stoyana, Smetanikov, Kupris, Morales, Pilette. They're all coming back. Now, yes, you lose a Ewing. Yes, you lose a Goldsmith. There's a lot to be excited about if you're Aggie Nation right now. They have cemented their place at the top of women's college tennis, and I don't think they're going away for a little bit. Meanwhile, how about this? Breakpoint chances for Chea Kazuka on 6. Throw that breakpoint graphic on the screen if you can. Siding point coming up on 6. After Westoff, get ready to take us to 4, please. As, by the way, Sophie Abrams has set points to force a split on 5, but Pete Kiram might be a game away from the match. I have no idea about that call. As Kazuka takes the fourth. Yeah, Blake's landed good. Unbelievable ball. Unbelievable. So Angelica Blake, the fourth-year Stanford Cardinal, she's done the one thing I would venture to say no Cardinal has ever had happen in history. I'm pretty sure every Stanford Cardinal who's gone through the program has won at least one national championship, right? I mean, unless you were one and done. If you stayed for 4 years, I should say, you've always won a title as a Cardinal. Now, that hasn't happened for Blake yet. She's playing like she knows that fact. Well, critical deuce point here for Rensheli. Yeah, there's a Rensheli fist pump. The backhand down the line winner. Back on serve on court number 4. Cabezas did hold for 5-all, so they play on in the second set on 5. Let's go to 5 if we can, please. Court number 5 in this NC State-Iowa State battle. Again, freshman Mia Kupras on the near side of your screen has lost just 3 dual matches this season. Now, she's taken on maybe her toughest challenge to date in the 19-2 fourth-year Angelica Blake, but let's see if she's got a second wind in her. By the way, I keep mentioning Blake's a senior. She's a fourth-year senior, which due to COVID rules, her freshman year 2020 knocked off early. She can come back another season. Very much worth pointing out as Blake now 2 points away. Oh, Cabezas goes in the net. As good as advertised. Angelica Blake makes it 2-0 Stanford. 6-3, 6-3 at the number 3 spot. The Cardinal is 2 points away from another semifinal. Let's go over to court 2. From 5-3 down, 5-2 down, whatever it was, the reigning NCAA finalist, Connie Ma, 7-5-3 love 30-all. I know Ewing was dealing with a medical timeout earlier. Obviously have to be at your best. knock off a Kanima. Anything less just makes life so, so difficult. And now break point chances for Love. For what it's worth, Mary Stoyana, 6'4". Looks like she's about to take a 6'4", 5'4" lead. So there is a pathway to a point for A&M. But God, finding points. Honestly, finding sets here in singles, it's been a struggle. And that's a testament to this Cardinal team. Throw it on the graphic, though. Deciding point coming up here on 5, and it goes the way, excuse me, of, I believe, oh, wow. Take me to court 6, please, super producer Daniel Westoff. Court 6. 3 first sets apiece. Iowa State needs to force at least 1/3. Well, it looks like they're going to here on 6. Chaya Kazuka, 5-3 lead in the second set. No, that's exactly where we want to be. Court 6, por favor. Yeah, that was a scoreboard late there. That wasn't a match point. That was it just flipping. I see what you were doing there, Westoff. Tricked me too. Sopa Pete Curum just held for 5-4. Scoreboard made it look like she had a match point. She didn't. But now it's set point Chaya Kazuka. Iowa State takes the set. Now you really start to believe if you're a Cyclone fan at home. Much needed from Gina Dittman. Meanwhile, 6-4, 4-5, Yepafanova did hold. Ask a question here of Stoyana, who will serve to, again, extend the second set. You see Ewing gets on the board here, 4-3-1. Take me to court 5, please, on the Smetanikov shoe side of things. Actually, take me to court 1, Stanford A&M. We just haven't spent much time there. Let's see if Mary Stoyana can hold to extend. Excuse me, if Yepafanova can hold.
Way to go, Chie. Let's go.
To force a third. And there you see it. Chaya Kazuka forces the third set on 6. All right, no wait time on your screen, Westoff. Take me wherever you want on court 6, I suppose. I would say court number 4 for Sopa Pete Curum. And you seem to agree. As Iowa State is closing in there on their first point of the match. Meanwhile, let's go over court number 5, please. Court number 5 in A&M. Oh, no, they're out of the chair. We've waited long enough. They are out of the chair. Let's see. Is it Yepafanova or Stoyana serving? Some sort of passing shot, and maybe now you understand why Mary Stoyana is the number 2 player in the country. Meanwhile, again, you're seeing appeals after every point on every court about calls. Wouldn't have it any other way. Welcome to the NCAAs. And just to reset, Stanford taking doubles, the number 3 singles position for 2 Love. NC State doubles, the number 1 singles position for 2 Love. NC State and Iowa State split 3 first sets apiece in singles. Stanford took 5 first sets. And right now, They were down breaks on courts 5 and 6. It's now a set and 3-all. Stanford leads on 5 and 6. Alexis Blokina's also up a break on 4. Connie Ma also up a break on 2. Yepafanova serving for the set here. I'll say it, for the first time, it really does feel like when, not if, for the Stanford Cardinal. Meanwhile, throw it on the board. Iowa State, match points, Supapete Curum. All right. I think Supapete Curum lost that one because she wants a graphic. No freaking way did Stewie. Oh, double bounce called. Jordan Zabo is not happy. I couldn't tell. My inclination would be, hey, why not reward the athleticism? But if it was 2 bounces, you have to make the call. Oh, that was really close. I just saw a replay. It was really close. But that wasn't. 6-2, 6-4. Supapete Curum puts Iowa State on the board. So maybe now you start to believe if you're a Cyclone fan. And let's go to court number 5. Sophie Cabezas can tie this match at 2 apiece. Third set already underway on 6. Alana Smith up a break after dropping her first set for NC State on 2. So honestly, I think we got some time left in this one. Well, it's pretty clear Stanford very much ahead in their battle with Texas A&M. It is still far too close to call between NC State and Iowa State. One Cabezas on the turn, 2 points away. Again, the junior from Venezuela. 13 and 6 overall. By the way, Supapete Curum, that's just her 7th win of the season. 7th victory of the season, and it comes in the NCAA quarterfinal. Talk about clutch. It's a deuce point, set point for Yepafanova. Ball goes wide, call confirmed. We're going 3-on-1. So A&M's only first set they took in singles came at that number 1 spot. They're pushed to 3 there. Ay, 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 ay. And let's go. We're going to miss the deuce point probably on 6. If you want to race to 6, A&M Stanford, we'll see if we can catch it. The big news, 7-5, 4-1 for Connie Ma. 4-1 Blokina in the third. 6-3, 4-3 for Valencia Shu. By the way, match point here, obviously, for Cabezas. Iowa State can win this match. 6-1, 7-6. Sophia Cabezas at the 5 spot. We got ourselves a ball game. 2-all overall. In what is, again, our 4th quarterfinal of the day. Take me to court 2, please. Iowa State was able to force a third. As you see, Sarah Choi now 7-6, 4-3. Yeah. Texas A&M is in serious trouble. They come back today, it's an all-time comeback. Take me to court 2, please, on that A&M Stanford side. Connie Ma, sophomore, reigning NCAA finalist, from 5-3 down in the first set. I know there have been some injury issues for Ewing, but you see it. Ma now in complete control. Meanwhile, Alana Smith, she leans one way. You think that's got to be a cramp, right? Then it's 3 steps, easy backhand down the line. So impressive. Alexis Blokina 5-1. So Westhoff, if you can, keep NC State, Iowa State in the big screen. Can you give me 2 side cameras, courts 2 and 4, please? Blokina's a game away. Yeah, Blokina 2 points away. 3 points away. Was that a Ma hold? Yeah, call confirmed. So there it is. And we'll get that scoreboard obviously corrected for you. I know you see A&M Stanford. We'll make sure Iowa State, NC State's on there as well. Blokina serving for the match at 4. That just epitomizes what has been, dare I say, almost a perfect day at the office. Maybe the best match this Cardinal team has played all season long. Obi breaks back. Uh-oh. Rajecki's down a break in the second set on 3. She won the first set there. Dittman is up an early break on 6, but man, we have ourselves a match. Put it on the board. Match points for Blokina. And honestly, Westhoff, we might need to go. Nope, never mind. Smith fights off the first. Yeah, can we go split screen just A&M Stanford? I promise we're going to have some time with that NC State Iowa State match. Can you give me a split screen here, courts 2 and 4? This is it. Oh, no, courts 2 and 4, sorry. Thank you. This is it, folks. There it is. Freshman Alexis Blokina. Probably the best win of her young career. 6'4", 3'6", 6'1". The Cardinal, 1 point away from an NCAA semifinal. Ewing holds for 2-5 to keep Texas A&M alive. But again, right now Stanford 6-3, 4 all on 5, 7-6, 4-3 on 6. Connie Ma obviously 1 game away from the match on 2. And in the meantime, Westuff, if you want to take me to court 6, just so we don't have any dead time. Meanwhile, down a break this entire set, Obi Kajurder. Now a game away from the match. 7-6, 3 all on 3. Let's go to court number 6 on that NC State side of things. That really might be the decider. And thus it's notable that Gina Dittman's off to an early break lead. What a match this is turning into. And Westoff, as soon as you see it, by the way, as Sarah Choi is serving for the match. So again, never mind. The pathways remain immense. Whether it's Ma, whether it's Choi, whether it's Valencia Shu, Stanford is closing in. What did we miss here? Is there a bathroom break? Something going on? Take me back. Again, we got 3 matches remaining. You can pick courts 2, 3, and 6, Westoff, whatever's available. Valencia Shu, 6-3, 5-4 lead. 5 first sets for Stanford, and honest to God, if you played this match out, they'd probably win it 6-1. Maz 7-5, 5-2, Shu 6-3, 5-4. See Sarah Choi on your screen. 2 points away. Let's see if Jeanette Morales plays some clock games here. See if someone else can clinch. Not Choi in this instance. It'll be a long walk back to the baseline. Westoff, can you get me court 2 ready on a split screen at Stanford A&M? Yeah, let's go to a split screen with court 6 here on your screen and court 2, please, for Stanford A&M. Again, we're going to get back to the NC State, Iowa State side of things, but it's kind of a race to the finish right now. Connie Ma serving for it. Sarah Choi serving for it. Valencia Shu, by the way, is a point or 2 away. So if you want to go triple box Stanford and bring me court 5 there as well, someone's clinching for Stanford in the next 3 minutes. It's just a question, it seems like, of who. No, I need court 5, Westoff. It's love 30. All now for Choi. I'm really hoping it's not love 40 for Smetanikov. You want to just make court 2, court 5 then? No, he doesn't need to, because it's match points Valencia Shu. goes wide. So again, the race to the finish line is on. Morales with breakpoint chances. Connie Ma, 30 all in here. Let's give it to me one more time, please. Valencia Shu. Let's just go full. I trust you. Let's go full on this. For the clinch. There it is. Stanford to the NCAA semifinals for the first time since 2019. As it's a 4-love Cardinal victory. Valencia Shu, the sophomore, clinches with a 6-3, 6-4 victory. Stanford knocks off A&M. And I'll tell you what, that's the best match I've seen from the Cardinal in quite some time. So, now we head to our final quarterfinal, where again, Stanford's going to take on the winner of NC State and Iowa State. For what it's worth, just to set the scene for that match before we head back to it. 2-all overall. NC State doing what they've done so frequently. They took the doubles point. Ooh, as soon as you can, super producer Danny Westoff, get us to court 2 at Iowa State. There's going to be a world where Iowa State's up 3-2 here for a little bit. As it's, I believe, 7-5, 5-4. Obi Kajurder up love 30 in Alana Smith's 4-5 service game at 2. So again, we'll try to get you there as soon as we can here. Alex Gruskin. There we go, folks. 2-all overall. You see 3 matches remaining at NC State. We'll keep them on your screen at all times. Obviously, you're going to replace Court 1 with Court 3 here in a second. Also make sure we have just that single scoreboard for you. 2-all overall. Again, we'll show you Court 3 here in a moment. Stanford Cardinal, 4-0 over A&M. That is your most impressive win of the game. That is just a darn good performance. And it's match points, Obi. Is Iowa State going to have a 3-love lead? 3-2 lead, excuse me? NC State Wolfpack team that delivered maybe the upset, not the upset, but the most notable result of the season when NC State in the ACC tournament final went and beat the UNC Tar Heels. Didn't just beat them, hopped them. Took doubles and 5 first sets in singles. Ever since then, they have been what some would refer to as the, dare I say, title favorites. Man, this is a special Iowa State group. And what a special performance from Obi Kajurder. 3-2 Iowa State. The Cyclones, 1 point away from keeping the dream season alive. Here's the problem. Break points here for Rajecki. It's a massive serve from Kadlachova. Now 7-6, 4-all. A reminder, Kadlachova's been overruled 3 times. 4th overrules a game penalty, 5th is the match. Just something to keep in mind as we progress here. Meanwhile, you see Gina Dittman, the junior. 3-love 3rd set lead on Iowa State senior Chea Kazuka. I suppose now's a great moment to reset. Again, the junior Rajecki, 20-3 overall. Gina Dittman, the junior, 18-6 overall on the other side of the net. Kazuka 13-7. Kadlachova, not only the winningest player in Iowa State history, but a 19-5 year for her makes her the winningest player on the Iowa State lineup, although Kajurder did just match that number with win number 19 over Smith. And again, 3 first sets apiece. Iowa State has protected all 3 of their first sets. Straight set wins at 2, 4, and 5. Jay Kazuka's gonna dig. Oh, and the net cord goes Kadlakova's way. Maybe they're not out of it yet. Maybe they're not out of it yet. And if Iowa State can force a third set at 3, I don't know, folks. Special night of tennis. Here's the moment. Break points Kadlakova. As if this match needed any more drama. Call confirmed. Kazuka gets on the board.
Here you go, Mishka! Cyclones.
Kadlakova breaks. She'll serve to force a third. Come on now. Ooh. Oh, heat check. Jay Kazuka finds the line, just looking through the records for each of these teams. Again, Iowa State 21-5 overall in the year, but they played a 4-3 match against UCLA, a 4-3 match against Miami, a 4-3 match against Vanderbilt, 4-3 match against Oklahoma earlier in the season as well. Meanwhile, all due respect, Just look at this NC State team. Let's see, 4-3 loss to Vanderbilt. I see 2 4-3 matches on their resume, 3, but they've done a lot of, dare I say, a lot of blowing out teams. A lot of teams just don't have the big guns to hang with the Schneiders, Rajecki and Miller doubles pairings, etc. When NC State beats you, they beat you down pretty bad. That's why you just wonder, is Iowa State team a little more calloused up? How does that help them here down the home stretch? Pavlikova serving for the set. Yeah, Rajecki goes long there. No. No. No, that wasn't a fourth overrule, was it?
All right, here you go, Mitch. Here you go, Mitch.
Do we know what's happened? Oh, I think a let was called. Okay, I was like, if that's an overrule, that's massive. Let being called makes much more sense.
Good try! A very good
Kazuka overruled as you hear a rowdy crowd in the background. Okay, they're replaying that point on 3. Let's be clear. It was not an overrule because it would have been the 4th, and it would have been a game penalty. Meanwhile, I'm fairly certain Kazuka was just overruled. Sets up break point chances, obviously, for Dittman to retake that double break 4-1 lead. Yeah, that goes long off Pavlikova's racket. It's a nervous overhead, but it gets the job done. 4-1, Dittman leads. Let's go full on 3.
How many breaks is that?
A lot of breaks to whoever yelled that. A lot of breaks on 6. Both sides, by the way.
All right, here you go, Meese. Come on, Meese. Come on now. You got this, girl. You got this. Keep working. Keep fighting. Keep grinding. Stay. Great serve. Great serve.
Go back to the split screen. 4-1 lead for the junior, Gina Dittman.
Yeah!
She's just in grind mode, is Pavlikova. She has been all match. Throw in that backhand slice to just prevent any sort of rhythm. Or Amelia Rajecki. Of course, Rajecki wants to be on that front foot inside the baseline, hitting the big ground stroke, moving forward behind it. Pavlikova slicing and dicing her way out of it. You love to see the contrast.
That's a great play. Wow. Yeah! Yeah! That's a great shot, Meese. You got this, girl. You got this.
Throw it on the screen, Westhoff. Let's go full screen 3. Set points coming up. We'll have plenty of time with Dittman in a moment. Slicing and dicing is Kadlikova. And just provides Rajecki no rhythm in the set. You saw the backhand slices. You see a fired up Boomer Saya. Cyclones play on. They force third sets on courts 3 and 6. Only Diana Schneider. 0-0 win, but the only straight set victory for the Wolfpack today. And look, we might have a lot of time with that Rajecki match. I think it's fair to ask the question, who would you rather be right now? Dare I say the answer is Iowa State? As the third set gets underway on 3. Cyclones get straight set wins on courts 2, 4, and 5. NC State, the 0-0 win from Diana Schneider at 1.
Oh boy! Come on. Come on.
Deuce point, deciding point for 5-1 at 6.
She does not want it! Come on, Pack!
Yeah, now the fans are going back and forth. Just an added dimension to this match. We've got 2-4 down on 6. Kadlikova held to close out the second set, so it's Rajecki serving to start things on 3. There is just something magical about this Iowa State season. Throw that breakpoint graphic on our screen, please. You see what Kadlikova has.
All right, here you go.
2nd point on 3. Kadlikova breaks to start. Let's go full on 6.
Let's go, G. Come on.
Yeah, they have to reset that scoreboard. It's not 5-2. Give it a second, folks. We'll get there.
Right here.
Let's go, G. Let's go, Mac. Let's go, G.
And they'll get that scoreboard. So let's go back to the split screen. Quick changeover, first changeover. Kadlikova earning that opening break on court number 3. Obviously, again, nothing we can do about those play site scoreboards. They'll get a reset for you here. Looks like Kazuka held 4-3-4. Indeed, she did. So Dittman still up a break, but that gap has narrowed quickly as we go full screen to 3 in the meantime. Alex Gruskin here again. How did we get to this point? NC State gets a doubles victory, wins at the number 1 and 3 spot. Diana Schneider then won 0-0 in about 45 minutes. So it was 2-0 NC State. The team split 3 first sets apiece.
Yeah.
Credit to Iowa State. They get the first sets on courts number, they take straight set matches on courts 2, 4, and 5. They're able to force splits on 3 and 6 as well. So let's be clear. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you'd rather be Iowa State in this moment. A team in its first Elite 8 in program history.
Go Cyclones.
A set away from an upset of the ages. Now let's go back to the split screen as soon as you see it, Westhoff. Straight wide.
Yeah, Mish.
Iowa State has every drop of momentum. Every inkling of the Big Mo right now belonging to the Cyclones.
Good idea, Mish.
Come on, back.
says not yet. As Kadlikova has game point chances to consolidate. Oh, she's hitting topspin backhands again. Interesting. Yeah, no, that missed. It'd be weirder if it wasn't a deciding point. We'll throw the graphic on your screen. Make it back-to-back breaks to kick off the 3rd on 3.
Go, Mish.
Yes, Gina, let's go! Here we go, pass! Go back!
Kadlikova! Where did that come from? The old bait and switch. Who love on the forehand ripper.
Come on, Mish. Keep it going now. Keep it going, girl.
Yes, Gina!
5-3 Dittman.
Let's go!
Again, NC State has to have both of these matches, each singles match worth 1 point to the overall scoreboard. Best of 7 format here in Division 1. A Dittman win ties things at 3 apiece. Little extra chutzpah behind that Rajecki swinging forehand.
Go, Mish. Nothing hurt.
And of course, the winner of this going to face Stanford on Friday. New format here at the division. Well, not that new, but day off for all these women's teams tomorrow. Yeah, it sailed. Trying to just extend the match. Meanwhile, Rajecki's. I think there's a second break coming. I think there's a second act to this 3rd set on 3. I'm not writing off Amelia Rajecki ever. The dynamic of this match has been Rajecki hits big, Kadlikova chases. That forehand line was the exception, not the rule on that deuce point. And if Kadlikova's hitting that, Iowa State's going to the semifinals. I just don't know how frequently that gear will be there. Again, how many balls is Rajecki going to be able to put in play down this home stretch as things tighten up? Is it easier to be the aggressor or the player on the defensive? I don't know. I just don't get how Gina Dittman can hang that forehand swinging volley and then hit that backhand down the line. Two things don't compute in my head. Nevertheless, Rajecki from 40 love to 40-30. She gets broken here. It's a disaster. Gotta get this one on the board. God, did Amelia Rajecki need that. So let's go full to 6.
Let's go, Gina!
Call confirmed. That was... Don't do that to me next time, Chair. He puts the hand out as if he's going to overrule, and then it was a quick little finger pop-up. I thought an overrule might be coming. Evidently not. So Dittman's 2 points away. Yeah, that Shea Kazuka service toss right now is everywhere. To be honest, I thought a double fault was coming for sure after that toss at 30-15 on the second. But now a look at a second serve. You see a bouncing junior Gina Dittman. That dropped on her. And look, does anyone watch baseball anymore? No. But I think the analogy is apt. Kazuka is throwing hanging curveballs for second serves. Yeah! As that Kadlikova forehand is just stunning. I think this is the game for Dittman. Nifty from Big G. Give it to me full screen, Westhoff. Match point, deuce point on 6. He has thrown a couple of hanging curveballs. Let's see if Dittman steps in. I can't believe she hit that toss. But it's good enough. And Kazuka fights off match point, holds for 4-5. And who's more excited, Shea Kazuka or associate head coach Kenna Kilgo? It's 50-50. I can't believe she made that service toss. I can't believe it. 8-point chances here for Kadlikova to extend that break lead to 3-1. One foot off Westhoff. As soon as you see movement on 6, please take us back to the split screen, obviously, with Dittman serving for the match there. Alex Gruskin just to reset. Doubles point and an 0-0 Schneider victory at 1. Put 2 points on the board for NC State. Iowa State, straight set wins on courts 2, 4, and 5. Particularly impressive, Sepapik Kurum. Heck of a win for her at 4 today. It'd be weirder if we didn't have deciding points. It's just been that sort of match. Deciding point, break point chance back. Junior Amelia Rajek. She says, give it to me on that ad side, please. No, a late switch. Let's go deuce. Why not? because of course it is. Westhoff, let's go full to 6. Right? It's the final game. If you want Court 3 back in our lives and you want to stay in the split screen, let me know on the chat and we'll do that. But if Dittman's serving for the match, I feel like she should have our attention. The far sideline official confirms the call, and we can't see her, but there is an umpire on that far sideline on Dittman's near side. So every call there, you saw the chair point as if to say, crowd, did you think it was in? Now, the question wasn't to the crowd. It was to the lines person on that far sideline. Dittman 2 points away. Yeah, I think we have to go back to the split screen after this point. Oh, that lands good, so it's a match point. Well, we've reached match point as Rajecki gets broken immediately for 3-2. Apologies, folks. But again, serving for the match. We got to watch this one. Three all overall. The junior, Gina Dittman, 6'2", 3'6", 6'4". Three all overall. Win number 19 on the year for Gina Dittman. Won't find a more valuable one than that. Meanwhile, Oh, Westhoff, you gave me a wrong score. I see. Sorry, not Westhoff. I don't mean to blame him. It's the scoreboard. Rajecki's not serving. She held at 40 love. So 3-2 on serve. I apologize, folks. Rajecki was not broken. She held for 40 at 40 love. That's the scoreboard incorrect, Westhoff. Hands on the hips say it all.
you're good, Mish. You're good now. Here you go.
And winner of this sends their team to face Stanford in the NCAA semifinal. It would be a first semifinal in program history for Iowa State. Second for the NC State Wolfpack, their first coming in Orlando back in 2021. Rajecki was on that team. And Rajecki, the junior, Kadlikova, also a junior, also the winningest player in Iowa State women's program history. That's an aggressive swing. That's more aggressive than, honestly, we've seen from her the entire match. And look at Simon Earnshaw, head coach for NC State. Again, speaks to the temperature outdoors. He's rocking shorts. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've seen his calves.
All good, Mish. All good, girl.
Great points, obviously, here for Rajecki. We'll throw the graphic on your screen. Deciding point coming up. This is where I'll remind all of you. Kadlikova is working with 3 overrules. Next overrule is a game penalty for the Cyclones. 2 more overrules, that's the match. Rajecki going right back to that deuce side. Simon Earnshaw can't even watch. Backhand slice in the net. Rajecki saying all heart. It's all heart for the junior right now. And that's the play. Set things up, attack the big loopy forehand. Kadlikova, when pressured by pace on that ball, obviously just going to be inherently leaving it short. Rajecki will have the approach shot she wants. Backhand slice in the net from 2 love down. That's what, 4 straight games, I believe, for the junior Amelia Rajecki here in the third.
Yeah, here we go, Mish. Come on now. Keep going, Mish. Use it. Keep fighting, Cyclones. Keep fighting, Cyclones. Iowa State.
Not a break of serve until you consolidate, and right now Rajecki's in a little bit of trouble.
Let's go, Mishka. Let's go, Mishka. Go goal. Cyclone.
Yep, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And look, I'm not Simon Earnshaw. I don't have however many national championships at Armstrong he won to his name, but that's the pretty clear tactical play, right? Depth, pace to that Kadlikova forehand with how big that backswing is. She'll leave something short. Now, she finds angles so well on that forehand wing, but love that point construction from Rajecki there, and I think that's the most clear-cut pathway to winning a point for either of these players.
Yeah. Gotta use it, Mish. Gotta use it now. Sorry.
Throw it on the screen. Oh, volley in the net. That was and the visor goes as well. That was a little bit of a gimme, and again, it's not a break of serve until you consolidate. Rajecki unable to do so. 3-4, Kadlikova will serve. Coming out of the changeover, Alex Gruskin here now feels like the perfect time. I think we have the draw bracket. We do. And so super producer Daniel Westoff offers up the updates. You see North Carolina drops the doubles point, but 4 straight set victories in singles. They get wins at 1, 2, 5, and 6. Carolina knocks off 2-time defending champions Texas. And now we'll have a National Indoor Championship rematch in our NCAA semifinals. Georgia take doubles, including a set that saw them down 4-0 at 2. They take that 7-6. They get 6 first sets in singles. Now, Michigan pushed them in all of those second sets, forced a couple of thirds, but in the end, Kowalski with the clinch, 4-0 Georgia. You also had our most dominant performance of the day. I haven't seen a Stanford team look this good in about 3.5, 4 years. Stanford back into the semis for the first time since 2019. They take doubles, 5 first sets, 3 straight set wins, 4-0 over A&M, and now who will join them? Iowa State, NC State. Let's find out. The junior Kadlikova on serve 3-4. Uh-oh.
Here you go. Go State. Gotta dig deep, Mish. You gotta dig deep. Come on now. Here we go. You got it.
So smart. Perfect. That's the play. And you know that's what Simon Earnshaw's reinforcing on every changeover. You see the path, Amelia. Meanwhile, if you're Boomer Esiason, it's all about belief. Again, the winningest player this season for Iowa State, not just this season, excuse me, but in program history. Coach Esiason will ride with Kadlikova till the end here. But break points Rajecki to serve for the match. Rajecki will serve for the match.
Right back here, Meese. Right back. Let's go, Meese. Come on now. Come on now.
The call you get a little nervous about.
All right. Come on, Meese. Come on now. Keep fighting, girl. Keep fighting. Okay, Meese. Come on now. Come on now. You got it. Find a way, Meese. Find a way. Here you go, girl. Come on, Meese. Come on now. Come on, Meese. Got it. You got this. Let's go. Come on, girl. You got it. Come on now. All right. All the way back now. All the way back, Meese.
Here we go.
Come on, Meese. Make it fight. Make it fight.
NC State to the semifinals. Amelia Rajecki, 7-6, 4-6, 6-3. NC State is going back to the semifinals, and you see Simon Earnshaw right away. How can you not shake hands with Boomer Esiason? Simon, you got to say they were the story of this 2023 season. A program of firsts, a year of firsts for the Cyclones, as you see the hug, the respect exchanged between these coaching staffs. What a match. What a day. What a way to kick off our final week of the Division I season. NC State. Doubles, Schneider, 3-set wins from Dittman and Rajecki. They're moving on to play Stanford in Friday's semifinals. So, one last time, super producer Daniel Westoff, can you bring that draw graphic on our screen just to tell you where things stand right now on the women's side before we wrap our show here today? Let's head over to that, again, women's draw graphic if we can. I know it's a little behind, but you see UNC, 4-2 winners over Texas. They'll take on a Georgia team, 4-0 win over Michigan. Of course, UNC 2-0 over Georgia, here in the 2023 season, but it's darn hard to beat a team 3 times in 1 year. Meanwhile, on the other side of the draw, blue blood versus new blood. There has never been a player who stayed 4 years at Stanford who did not win a national championship. Obviously, they haven't won one the past 2 years. And now this Stanford team, after their best performance of the year, 4-0 over A&M, they're going to take on North Carolina State, Westoff. Wrong state. Advance. I don't know who where that graphic was, but it's NC State 4-3 over Stanford. And now the Wolfpack into their second semifinal in program history. There we go. Now it's rocking and rolling. Second semifinal in program history. They'll take on the Cardinal. Those matches coming up on Friday. I believe that means we'll have Stanford, NC State on our stream. We're the real winners. We win that exchange. No doubt about that. And of course, we'll look forward to having that match for you all on Friday. In the meantime, do we have a men's team championship draw? If we do, we'll preview our matches quickly for tomorrow. If we don't, I can just say them for you real quick. On the men's side of things tomorrow, Texas going to take on South Carolina. Then our other quarterfinal at the 5 p.m. session, it's an NCAA championship, 2022 NCAA championship rematch, Kentucky taking on Virginia. That's the 4-5 matchup. Of course, on the other side of the draw, you've got your college football playoff rematches. Ohio State, Georgia, 3 versus 6. TCU, Michigan, 2 versus 7. All of that action and so much more coming to you all here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel tomorrow. Now, of course, we will be back tomorrow morning for the start of the Division III individual event, as well as we cover everything that goes on here on this month of May Madness. Of course, a shout out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, makes everything possible here on our Cracked Racquets stream. A shout out, of course, to Dalton Thieneman. These streams wouldn't be happening without all the work he does behind the scenes. And then shout out to all of you who joined us throughout the course of the day. A shout out, of course, as well to all the players, coaches who make this such a fun sport for us to enjoy. With all of that said, we're going to go get some rest. We're going to sign off for now for the fantastic super producer Daniel Westoff and everyone that contributes to our work here at Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I team event. We'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. for the men's team quarterfinals.